Good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, July 16th. And that 2-day bounce that we saw pretty much just died yesterday. Sold off pretty much all day. Quite an interesting day. I don't think anybody honestly would have guessed something like that would have happened. Into the night, we had a little bounce and then we died again. So we're now actually breaking below 29,400. Sitting below that weekly value area low and at previous day low. We'll probably see some pretty crazy movement happen before the market even opens, which we all know and love. There's quite a bit to cover today. We just had several pieces of data come out. We had core retail sales, Philly Fed, retail sales, unemployment claims. What else? We've had a Taiwan semiconductor manufacturer, or not semiconductor, a chip manufacturer reported insane profit up like it was almost 80%. Obviously there's a lot going on in the Middle East. We'll get that for a little bit. But we're getting a lot of positive news, a lot of crazy news, all colliding, all giving us a different picture. So we'll do what we can to put it together. But how is everybody doing? Hope we're having a good morning. It's Friday Eve. I'm excited for the weekend. I hope everybody else is. Been an absolutely crazy last 2 weeks trading. I feel like the weekends come and I don't know. I feel like I'm coming back from war. Not to lessen actual war, but it's been a literal battle all week. It makes it tough. So what's indicators that marks the value areas? Fixed range volume profile. It's in the forecasting side of TradingView. How we doing? Yesterday was pretty crazy. Today will arguably probably be as crazy, but we don't have any volatility, like what's we're looking for, like catalyst events, right? Yesterday we had Warsh in the Senate, we had PPI, which was huge in the morning, and so today's a little calmer. We did just have a few pieces of orange folder news, but other than that, we just have some Fed members speaking. Then Trump speaks, but it's after the market is closed for our New York session. So hopefully our New York session is nice and chill. It's predictable. And then tomorrow we just have light pieces of news for University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So I'm going to take a snippet of this so I can see the numbers as we talk through them. Okay. All right. So we've got some revisions as well. Okay. Let's do that while NQ dumps or holds this 400 level. Maybe a chill day, just maybe a chill day. You got more in Spud, bro, from hot and happening Middle East. Yeah, hot and happening Middle East for sure. Okay. What's the first? I don't even know what's the first thing that we should go over at this point. Okay, I guess we can go over partly. We can come into the data a little bit later. Because I don't think it's as important. It's pretty much the data is just kind of friendly. And it does bring some tension, but I think there's other things we should go through first. Let me go to one of the most important AI earnings that we'll see, and that would be, what is it? Let me look at my notes. Oh, yeah, TSMC. Okay, so Taiwan's it is semiconductor. What the hell? Oh, I have delayed data on this. All right, well that's a problem. Well, anyway, we're going to go over then what their actual earnings were. So TSMC, so Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing, they manufacture all the most advanced chips that we have. They reported earnings. They manufacture for like NVIDIA, Apple, AMD. They actually design all their chips. Let me put it that way. They design all their chips. They don't actually build them. TSMC builds all of them. So it makes about 3/4 of the world's silicon, right? So everything that's going into the chips. And that's why this earnings was one of the cleanest reads on whether or not we would see AI as a boom and if it's real. So if the factory, the smoke has hit me this morning. The factory making every AI chip on Earth is slammed with orders, then the demand is actually real. So just basically taking all of what these companies are saying related to AI, and you could essentially fact check it with whether or not the companies that manufacture the chips are actually manufacturing chips. Um, so if it was slowing, then that whole AI trade would have been in a little bit of trouble. So the report here was really good. It was a massive blowout. So here's the numbers. So Q2 profit, they were up over 77% year over year, which is about $22 billion. They beat their consensus. They had gross margins at 66.7%, operating margins at 60, blah, 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 all above expectations. Then it raised its full year spendings from 60 to 64 billion, right? 260 to 64 billion. Now, that with a revenue hike and announcing more US investment, they said that they couldn't even build capacity fast enough to meet American demand for years. That is the biggest part of that is the biggest AI support that we could have seen from any company. But then the stock fell 3% pre-market. Chips were down across the board, and then Kospi dropped like what 6 or 7%. So it's all right. So I think, all right, you guys give me your opinion on this, because Kospi's down 6.37%. TSMC fell 3%. Now, my read on it would be that when the best possible news gets sold, the problem isn't the actual news, it's just the price, right? So the good news was already in. Everyone knew that TSMC would beat. So a beat, even a crazy record one, gives buyers nothing necessarily new to chase. And then the people that bought the rumor sell the actual fact that comes out. So just basically like sell the news type of thing. So the one thing is that TSMC did report or indicate that they would see rising chip prices from like 5-10%, which is good for their margins, but that's going to feed into like AI getting more expensive. Will it ever turn a profit? Because we saw all these companies like Meta, Nvidia, Google, Microsoft all talk about their AI capex. So now I think the bull and bear case are kind of the same. Like spending is massively enormous. Bulls see demand in that, bears see a massive bill. And I think that when earnings come out for these tech companies will be pretty big. Yeah, we'll see what Trump has to say tonight. That could be pretty interesting. Speaking of, we did get in another little war escalation. Not a little, but we did get another war escalation. And it's so United States launched another wave of strikes on Iran yesterday. But the headline, hold on, saw this from so Wall Street Journal reported that Trump was briefed by aides on options to expand the conflict, including more bombing and deploying ground forces. Ground forces is the big statement here. That's the actual escalation, because it lands right on top of Trump's threat from yesterday to hit Iranian energy infrastructure next week. So the market is now pricing a war that is widening, not winding down, which is what we thought. So it's only getting worse. It's only escalating. It's only broadening in terms of the scope of this war. So oil sitting above 80 now. It broke right through that 80 level. It tried to tap through it, and then it just absolutely ripped up. Let's see, make sure we didn't get anything new. So as you disclose, okay, yeah. So Iran's prepping for a strike as well. Like they know that this is coming, and so I think we're probably going to see quite a bit of a rotation today. If that war ends up broadening even more, we don't even need to talk about it anymore. Just we need to watch for a headline, because ground forces completely 5x's the escalation point that we've been seeing. Wow, there's a lot of Swiss German? A lot of Swiss German in here. Anyway, interesting enough, China came in pretty weak. I don't know if anybody noticed. China reported GDP for Q2. It grew at its weakest pace since 2022. So demand soft, external drivers are soft. I think there's two ways you can kind of read that. The bearish side of things would say that the world's second largest economy is slowing, which is a demand problem for everything, including oil, global growth. But then the bullish side of things, you could say that weak GDP would drive up hope for fresh Chinese stimulus. And then Hong Kong's Hang Seng, yeah, it actually ended up going up 1.5% overnight, I think. Pull that up. Yeah, 1.33% on the hope that this is this would drive a fresh Chinese stimulus. So China is a soft growth story with a stimulus hope offset. So I'd say that that's like I say that's net neutral to slightly negative for us, but we'd watch for any stimulus headlines because that would definitely lift the risk here. Okay, now I think we can jump into some data. I just want to get that out first. Okay. All right, core retail sales. Let's go through this. Okay, so core retail month over month 0.2, 41.2. Okay, so soft, lower, inline, or well, manufacturing is a huge beat. What the hell? Retail sales inline and unemployment below. Okay. That's kind of interesting. So like the macro backdrop is still good. So we have two soft inflation prints this week, CPI and PPI. Wednesday's PPI reinforced that the Fed can stay on hold. Softer inflation removes that rate hike fear entirely. So there's kind of a split now, right? Like it's a friendly macro, but we have a hostile tape. So the rate fears are gone, but AI valuation fear and war fear kind of just took its place. So I think that's why this would be a rotation and not a pullback. Not a crash, though. The floor under the market right now is soft inflation and the on-hold Fed. The ceiling is stretched AI valuations and a widening war. So retail sales, headline, let's see. Yeah, retail sales month over month, headline plus 2%, which is in line. But then the core, which is the control group. So the core is the control group that strips out cars, gas, and feeds straight into GDP. That came out at minus 0.2% against 0%. So that's a miss. That'd be saying that the American consumer pulled back in June. So people have been burning through savings then since the cost of living spike. And this is the first real crack that's starting to show up in hard data. Then you had the Philly Fed manufacturing, 41.4 expected, 12.7, and then previous was 10.3. That's a monster of a beat. That's quadruple the forecast. You stack that on top of Tuesday's big Empire State beat, and the factory sector is completely fine. That don't have to worry about. Jobless claims 208,000 versus below the 216,000, and 216 was expected or previous. Labor market's still tight, but there's not a crack there. So it's kind of split. You have the consumer is softening, but manufacturing is booming and jobs are solid. So what would that do to the Fed? I think that'd be like a nuance. We have a soft consumer is the dovish piece. It says that demand's cooling, which argues for the Fed to stay on hold or even lean towards cutting. And then that's the floor under this pullback. But a red hot manufacturing number and low jobless claims cut the other way. And they would say that the economy is not rolling over, so that the Fed has no urgency to ease. So I'd say that like this is a soft landing kind of print, not recession. Consumers cooling down without the labor market or manufacturing breaking would definitely be like the immaculate slowdown that the Fed wants. So it supports rates staying on hold. I'd say it's mildly supportive for the macro floor, but it's not like the clean dovish rescue that the bulls would need to stop the chip selling. The consumer crack is the piece that we kind of have to look at and watch, because if retail sales keeps missing while everything else holds, that's the early tell that the slowdown is actually becoming a real thing. That's pretty interesting. Where's NASDAQ dropping? Well, it's sitting right below 400. We'll kind of see how this goes. It's under the weekly value area low and yesterday's previous day low. And we're coming in, the weekly low is at 300, which will be kind of crazy. Yeah, anyway, that's okay. That's very interesting. All right, water break. Okay. Now NQ. NQ's in a weird spot now. Let me put out the previous day low so I can have that here. Let's just do a solid line. And then let's do the weekly low. All right, and then I don't know where my, oh, it's because I was making a video. All right, wait, I need to get the last week's level or POC. I want to see the volume from last week real quick. So let's do that. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I wanted to see this. This is tough because now we're under the weekly value area low. We're under yesterday's value in general. Poked underneath here. I would have watched for the weekly value area low to hold, and if it held, I would have liked longs. However, I think the lean would have to be pretty bearish today because sitting under these two levels makes me think that we'll see there's nothing really supporting this unless we just buy up. Yeah, there's nothing here for me. The only level we'd have to get up back over is 434. But I think that the breakdown short would be the move because it didn't look like we absorbed that at all. If we accept levels below like 432 to 410 and hold, then I'll probably look for shorts on a pop. But if we reclaim previous days value area low at like 487, then I could see longs. But I'd want to see this reject during the open or pre-market, depending what happens. And then if we reject weekly value area low at 432, I'll probably be taking shorts. I think this is the line, right? If buyers can hold that, it's going to be, we can bounce back into value from yesterday. Otherwise, if it breaks and nobody catches this, we'll find lower. But how low though? Probably like the current week low. And then really there's not much else other than probably even the GP. Is kind of a weird spot to be in pre-market. Yeah, I mean the GP at 252 would be the only other level. Otherwise, there's no real volume from last week, and we just have to kind of watch the current developing session to figure out where we're going to get in or out. But I'm going to be leaning bearish today for sure. Nasdaq's going to at least 29,303. Oh yeah, I can get behind that. I can agree with that. I like that. I don't know. Today's going to be one of those, like, we can have a bias, but I'll just be watching for any bear. Probably, I mean, I'm leaning bearish, but I'll be watching CVD and see if we can get some bearish divergence, catch a trade if we reject weekly value area low. Otherwise, gonna have to take it kind of slow. This is just fixed volume range profile in trading view. Nothing crazy. At least another 200 points further down, potentially. I mean, I'd like that, but let me get in the shorts first. Let me pull up oil real quick. So we've been watching oil quite a bit. Oil just absolutely ripping. Insane. I can't believe it literally popped over 80 like that. If oil holds over 80, again, we've been marking out this level from yesterday. That 79 to 80 level is pretty big. It chopped around this whole area yesterday, but This would keep that war premium intact if oil stays above 79 to 80 or within that. And I think that keeps pressure on tech. Uh, and obviously, that's the current state that it's in. And it's kind of the headwind here. But now that we're popping over 80, if we break these highs, we're really just in a big bullish pennant on oil, realistically. So if oil breaks out of this and we start heading up to 85, which would be quite a gain on the day, be like, yeah, 5%. We've seen it. Oil gets back up to 85. I think we're going to have some problems, because that would signify that we're seeing forces on the ground in the Middle East, or we're hitting some of their energy infrastructure. But Trump said that wouldn't happen until next week, so we shouldn't see anything like that today, I would imagine. Again, Goldman said that $110 barrel for Brent for Q4 is a scenario if exports end up staying stalled below 50%. And then Trump has followed through on the energy targets. VIX up 4%. Eesh. So it's ticking up. I'd say, I mean, I don't know. Anybody else that trades the VIX a lot, would you say that 20 would be like the line in the sand for like being calm? But regardless of that, VIX up 4% on a risk off type of morning, but only at 16 tells you that, or what tells me that this would be more of just a rotation, not necessarily panic yet. Maybe 18 would be the next mark to look for. Again, we've come back up to it a couple times and we've never really stayed above it. But if we can get back up to 18 on the VIX, might be an issue. Stalling out between 16 to 18, I think, is fine. At least from what I've been seeing as of late watching the VIX. But curious if anybody else has differing opinion on that. Bullish, we open it. Under 18 still says nothing special. Okay. So 18 is that calm line then? News was like pretty mixed liquidity, YouTube. Yo, Executor, good morning. Doji week and Giga Dump next week. I'm down for the Giga Dump. I am very much down for the Giga Dump. I think today bull case would be, so retail sales came in soft to inline, reinforces Fed on hold, consumer spending less, but manufacturing demand up. We do have Netflix earnings tonight, which could be a bounce for Friday, but just a little concerned with Middle East headlines, mixed data this morning, and then the fact that we know that chips will be more expensive for NVIDIA, Apple, AMD, Microsoft, etc., could put some pressure on AI valuation, whether or not you look at it as there's way more demand for AI, or you look at it as the bill for AI is going to get much larger, and how are companies going to, how are they going to navigate that? And we could just chop. We could definitely just chop today. I think that we just had one of the biggest earnings come out for TSMC, which was really good. Great guidance. They blew the doors off, and then the stock went down. So did Kospi. Good news, stock goes down. But we know that it's selling the news, so you kind of take that into account as well. I'd say that today is not a day to guess and not a day to stay in the market. We have a few very large looming things over NQ. One of them, the biggest one, is the wild card in the Middle East. We've all been hit by this Trump tweet multiple times in the last 7 days. We are waiting on basically one of now 2 or 3 things. First one, Trump mentioned that we're hitting their energy infrastructure with bombing runs next week. Does he make a comment on that today? Will he say it's confirmed or denied, or not confirmed or denied? Sorry. Is it confirmed that for sure is happening next week? Or do we see, maybe we'll have some talks and talk to Iran? Second big headline is exactly that. Does Iran come out and say, okay, wave the white flag. We're done. We'll talk. Or do they keep giving, where'd that go? Do they keep telling militia to do X thing if U.S. attacks? So closing the gateway to the Red Sea if the U.S. hits the power network. That's escalation. Third thing, does Trump mention anything about the ground forces that he mentioned for Iran? If we hit the ground, if U.S. boots hit the ground, I wouldn't even speculate. I don't know. It's going to be kind of crazy. That's a massive escalation from a war that we thought was pretty much over. Uh, Data wise, not much. Earning wise, not much. Just Netflix, and we just have a couple of Fed speakers today. But that's not. This isn't the kind of market that I want to be sitting in. I've been round tripped on trades more times than I want to admit this week because I'm holding for a continued move. And of course, the one day I actually take TP yesterday for 120 points, it went down like another freaking 400. So I still think it's fine being cautious and closing and getting out. But yeah, Ricardo, I don't know. I mean, it's Taco Thursday today or Friday, but yeah, it's rough. Move happens overnight. Unfortunately, we are teetering at this 400 level, which is going to make the open very weird. I really wanted to see us sit around here and then maybe see what happens at the weekly value low. But now we're below that. I'm bearish. I'll probably be shorting today. I'm losing hope for the market, especially with this war. But we know that a peace, some kind of peace deal could pop this war or pop this market right back up. Also, we'll be watching this 252 on NQ for the GP. We already bounced off the 618. We came close to 707. We didn't hit it, but we'll be watching to see what we do around here. Not much else for levels though, because we're below everything. But when we get outside of a weekly value area, right, price will be looking for a new value. This was the agreed upon price to be traded in the weekly value areas. Now that we're trading outside of yesterday's value and officially below the last week's value, price is looking for some new area to find value in. So I am going to be leaning bearish today unless we reclaim this 430 to 480 level. If we don't, I'm absolutely looking for continued shorts into the morning. Man, a lot of stuff. But all that to say, I'm not actually Spudnik. I'm the person behind Spudnik, but Spudnik comes on a little bit. All right. Well, Maverick, we don't want to say that. Boots on mainland Iran is a significant problem. Boots on Karg Island. Yes, true. He has mentioned taking over Karg Island as well. It's like, so we have Karg Island that if we take over, it won't be the worst, but it's definitely a pretty big escalation. We have Pickaxe Mountain. If we end up bombing that, that's probably going to be big escalation. And then official boots on mainland Iran is mucho no bueno. So anyway, that being said, we're going to take a very quick commercial break. We'll be back in a minute. Hopefully that was somewhat insightful and you got something out of it. It's going to be a pretty crazy day. So, be chill. But the Spud and Swede Nick are ready to come on. So, Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Peace.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. The Spot is going to be here shortly. He's recording another episode of the Spot Center. But everybody in the chat, put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love trading. And I see Congo Man has changed his name. Congo Man, my G. Take the loot straight from Congo. Waiting for receipt time. Oh, I can print receipts again. But it's it's gonna be good. But put a 1 in the chat, and let's get the party started. Who's in a trade? Let's start with that. Well, first of all, we're gonna flood the chat with 1s. But after that, who is in a trade? Who has taken a trade already? Let's hear it. Make wrong decisions says today may be the day where Nick will finally be in profit. Oh man, you just get added to my receipts, though. That'd be good. I love it. Wickelas, are you in a trade? Juan, I am in a trade. Actually, I'm in 2 trades at the same time right now. What could it be? Let's see. All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Divisionary. Good morning, Harry. Good morning, Netanel. Good morning, Ron. Congoman says the i3 Rex ripping contracts. Let's fucking go, my G. Hey, let's go, man. AN moves, balance, growth, confidence. Good morning. Laurent, Dion. Good morning, everybody. Hope you are doing fantastically well. Okay. Should we talk about my long from yesterday? What do you think? Good morning, Benjamin. Should we talk about my longs from yesterday? You know, I'm a bit sad about it. I'm very sad about it, actually. Should we talk about it? Yeah? Okay, look. I told you before, guys. When I win, I pull receipts. And I make fun of the people who hated on me. But when I lose, I also pull receipts. So this one is less fun for me, more fun for the haters. But I'm gonna be the guy who sticks to his word and shows the receipts. So at that point, shout out to the haters, because Zach said long, no stop loss, Nick style gambling all the way. Probably he was right. I don't know. Lewis said close the buys, man. He warned me. He actually warned me, Lewis. So thanks. I know you meant it. Manvik said caught it. So he also warned me during those longs. So appreciate that, Manvik. Rohan also said it hurts to see Nick's charts. I understand now why that hurt. But then Futures GG said close the trade, Nick stop being a hero. I should have probably listened to him. Same as I should have listened to Rohan, who said these type of days in the DCA puts you back in your progress for so many days. I should have also probably listened to Gaming Thunders, who said, what is he doing, bro? Why averaging? And probably I should also have listened, if I'm fully honest, to Shippo, who said close the long, Nick. Or should I have listened to them? Because I made $800 yesterday. Consistent as fuck. Because you know what, haters? Like these. Oh man. No, I did not close the long. I held it. I added to it. I worked it. I closed some at a loss. Yes. I took some losses off down here. I added them back in down here. And guess what? We got the push up and we got the money and we're all good. So shout out to the haters. Love you all. Love you all. I hope you had an amazing day yesterday. However, if you want to put some new receipts in the chat, I'm currently getting hooked. Look at that. Look at that. I'm actually in a long and a short at the same time. What do we think about that? I'm 7 micros long on NASDAQ from 29,495. For those of you who were in during the London session, you know there's proof for everybody. It is recorded on YouTube. I wanted to add in at 29,501, but I couldn't because TradeC was down. So I missed this move, which would have gotten me out of my trade. I didn't exit it, and instead I added more to it, and a bit faster than usual. So I'm already a bit heavier than I usually am, right? I'm in 7 micros. Usually at this point, I'm more in like 4-ish, 3 to 4. So to be safe, I put on 3 MES short so I can sustain a bigger move down if it comes. If we move up, I'm going to have a bit less profits, which is going to be completely fine. Okay. So that's what my thought process behind that is right now. AN moves. How long were you in that long for, Nick? Yesterday, I was in that long for, well, let's see. So I entered the long before the New York session around, I would need to watch the stream recording. It was around here. It was definitely high. So let's call it 7:30-ish a.m. Eastern time, and I got out at about where did I get out? Well, on my final contract, I exited on this candle right here at 2:10 p.m. Let's call it about 8 hours ish. Yeah, around about that. 6 hours. My bad. 6 hours. So from 8 to 2, around that. Not the exact numbers, but something like that. Rawcat, are you allowed to hedge NQ and ES on Tradeify? Yes, if you do it right. What does that mean? You can, for example, do a hedge like I'm doing right now, right? You can do MNQ long and MES short. That's not a problem. What you can't do is mix micros and minis. So you can't do MNQ short and then ES long. That doesn't work. Even though it's 2 separate instruments, you cannot mix minis with micros. In this case, I am doing micros with micros, right? MES versus MNQ, which is completely fine and within the rules. So that's what I'm doing right now. Holy shit, LMAO, a whole 8-hour shift says AN moves. Well, guess what? I wasn't just trading those 8 hours. I was trading way more than that. And I was happy doing that, you know, because we made money. Andrea, how do you hedge? As I just explained, you go 1 instrument long, 1 instrument short, but it has to be micros with micros or minis with minis. You can't do both. You can't do micros and minis. That doesn't work. T-Shepo Manzi is actually here. Ah, did you like your shout out? Did you like your shout out, brother? What's your TP on MNQ right now? So I'm gonna take 5 micros out at 518, and then I'm gonna have the low buy. So once we get the 518 and we get the 5 micros out, that's when I will close the hedge position. That's the plan. Congoman Maji says 8 hours is less time than one and done. Waiting for the next day. Look at a clock. Yes, that's correct too. If I wait the entire day for an A+ setup and then it doesn't even show up and I have to wait to trade until the next day, then I'm spending more time for less money. That is absolutely correct. The rumor trade says I'll get this out of the way early for all the newcomers. Chen Bang wins the giveaway. Also, to all my English friends, I'm sorry that England dropped out of the World Cup yesterday. I was rooting for England. That's why I bet on Argentina. So I'm sad England dropped out, but at least I made some money. Yeah, let's see. I mean, for those of you who saw that tweet from that guy who predicted in 2021 that Argentina is going to beat Spain in 2026, 3-2. For those of you who believe that, I gave it a go. I'm in profit on the World Cup betting overall. So I took $100, actually 100 Swiss francs, which is about $120, and I bet it on that tweet so that Argentina is going to beat Spain 3-2 in the final. If that hits, I'm going to get paid 4,900, which would be nice. And if not, then I'm still in profit, and it was all a success. Gonna be good. G for Geo. Good morning, Nicholas. No stop loss, Wickless, aka the Butcher. Good morning, G for Geo. Constantine says, Daki, do something. Hey, be careful what you wish for. You know what happened to Spot last time? He said, Daki, do something. Trader X3, Swissnick him up to rank 114 in the cup. Nice. Very nice. Very good. Okay, who's in the trade right now? Let me know. Let me know. What are you trading? Have you traded today? All right. Just setting up some targets on my other accounts here. All right. Congoman says 373.75 average long. Ooh, that's a good average. That's a really good average. I love that. That's a way better average than what I have here on the accounts that you see on screen. But that's actually really good. Oh, we got the spot back. We got the spot back. Good morning. How we doing? How we doing?
Good, man. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. You're on. You know,
buddy boy.
We still haven't given them the intro, so we have to do it that way. Congoman says DCA, my G. Hey, I like it. Great and Econ, morning. Longs for you. Nice. All right, Spotty, you ready for your intro?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound ready. You ready?
We're ready now.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're live.
Okay. All right, chat. In that case, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, extra way coach center king, ketchup throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, fatty patati, sample the beef cattle, master not controlling, bottom take hero trading, or trading, death defying, arbor destroying, shirtless lobby, ASDF movie lolling, Charizard trading, 100 point trade taking, church point, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning. Oh, I forgot where we were. IT support working, definitely no team trading, man. New representing, validating, captain scratch trading. I can't talk today, right? Touch, fast, insurance, collection, master, Pokemon, car parker, rocking, driving, reverse reversing, most pretty potato, master, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup, half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, Professor Sputnik.
Oh yeah! Dude, this song just gets me so hype every morning. I come in and I'm like, boom, thunder, let's trade, let's make some money. I'm ready.
Good morning, Nord Sputnik.
Good morning. How we doing, sir? How we doing?
We're doing great. We're doing great. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're doing great. We're ready to make some bandos today. I see we're already in longs here. A little long. Let's see.
I'm in a long and in a short. I'm hedged
right
now.
Nice. NQ.
MNQ MES.
Interesting. All right. Are we adding into the strat here?
The thing is, Trade C was down for a little bit during the London session, so I couldn't get out of my trade. So I got heavier than I usually get. And because I got heavier than I usually get, if we would get a further move to the downside, I can sustain it because I'm hedged. That's the whole point.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
I do think we're going to go higher here, and I'm going to be fine. Once I take off those 5 MNQs, then I will close the hedge.
Nice. All right, cool.
Yep.
Let's ride. Oh wait, so what are you in total then? On the MNQ?
7 MNQs and 3 MES.
Oh, okay. All right, let's do it. Hit that like button. Yeah.
And chat, keep in mind, if you do that, you cannot mix minis with micros. You can't do MNQ and ES. That does not work. You can't do NQ and MES. That does not work. You can only do NQ and ES or MNQ and MES. Okay? Just so I said it here.
Yep. Good call. And yes, you are allowed to hedge NQ, ES.
Do you ever hedge?
Not really. Just because it feels like I'd have to start keeping track of multiple things. I don't like how ES, like yesterday, would have pissed me off if I was hedging ES and Q. Like that would have just driven me up a wall for the majority of the morning when they were divergent as shit. So,
Fair.
because if I'm using it as a hedge, I want it to be like beneficial to me, but it was not being very beneficial yesterday.
Yeah. No. I mean, whenever it makes sense, it makes sense. You rarely see me do that. Actually, I think on stream nobody has ever seen me do this, but now is the time to do that.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen you do it.
And since I always share my entries and everything, I'll show both. I could do this,
Right.
chat. Look, I could do this and be like, me hedge? No. Who? What?
Me hedge? No.
What?
Your P&L be moving all weird.
Yeah, right. Everybody's like, what the fuck's going on with this P&L?
Hey, what is going on?
But I'll just do both. PDP G-Keeper says, yeah, don't hedge on props, not worth it. Well, it depends. In this case, it made sense because I was heavier than I wanted to be at this point with a too high average, you know.
Yeah.
Sir Daquavius Pork, Swedish Nick, is that the same long as earlier? Yes, you see it. Entered first at 2:45 a.m., then 3:35 a.m. Then I couldn't do anything because Tracy was down for a bit. Then I added back in at 6:45, added back in at 7:10, at 7:50, and then ultimately at 8:25. And now we're waiting to see what happens. Bongoman says it's cool, Nick. In control, watch and learn. He's showing at the moves. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you.
How did yesterday? Were you able to get out yesterday?
My brother, look at this. You like? How do you like?
Nice.
How do you like, brother? I already gave my haters their shout-outs.
Nice.
I made them feel like they actually won, but
Nuh-uh.
not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Have you taken a trade yet?
No, I have been very, very chill. No trades yet. We're watching. Gonna wait and see. I was bearish until we reclaimed 432 and then probably 486, and I could see the bull case. But I'm gonna be patient today. I have let enough trades round trip me this week from just shit chop. Yesterday was actually good, but I'm like being patient today, and I'm gonna take my money when it's there. Not getting round tripped.
So what are you seeing on the charts right now? What are you looking for?
Well, for me, this 432, 430 level was the weekly value area low from last week. And then that was a big level for me. If we held, depending what we did there, was probably going to be my bias for the day. We did go below. We held previous day low, came back up. Oh, I mean, we popped below it, but now the next level for me is going to be around 487, the previous day value area low. If we get above both that and the previous week, then I like the bull run up maybe to previous day's POC or value area high. But we'll pretty much just be back inside this range that I think we've been chopping around all week. So I would target just the opposite side to fade, the edge here at 430. You could target all the way up to, 800, 900 to 30K. So, because we're not getting like the follow through this week has been pretty interesting. We've just been chopping around the weekly value area levels the whole week. Haven't broken outside of them and held. So I just support going right back into it. So I like the longs. If we get above like 487, basically.
Above 47?
487.
Oh, 487. I was like, what do you mean 47?
Yeah, wait, actually, it's more like 480. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If we get back up there, I'm liking the longs. I'm already kind of potentially seeing longs because we're back over 430.
Okay. So chat, see, this is proof. The other Nick before us, he said he's gonna like shorts better. So that means this is not the same person. Sputnik and the other Nick, they're not the same person. Here's proof.
Even it's funny, even was saying like, I mean, look at that, already up to like 480. He was even saying like this morning, like we could see a big move like before the market even freaking opens, and it's just gonna annoy me because I want it to be, gosh, these moves overnight into the morning have just been insane. What even is this range? 437 points.
Yeah, I
My
mean,
goodness.
if we look at it, from
Alter ego.
the high. Let's say it doesn't matter if we go from 6 p.m. or not, because the high was later than 6 p.m. But from the high to the very low, 437 points. It's a big overnight session, right? But recently, kind of the norm. I mean, it's what's that? Let me see, 437. It's like one and a half ish ATR. So it's big.
Yeah,
It's big, but it's not out of the norm compared to recent sessions. We also gotta keep that
true.
in mind.
Yeah, oh yeah, true.
Yeah, Congo man, smaller than many that we had before. That's true. Oh, also good input there from our producer Tony. Thanks, Tony. Said we should mention on at the bottom. You said at the bottom of the hour. Don't we say at the top of the hour? I'm confused. Well, anyways, we're gonna have a new guest coming up. One that we have never had on Tradeify TV before. So stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. That's gonna happen at well, it actually should be in 7 minutes. Should be on with us in 7 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna have Miriam hopping on, and then we're gonna have him hopping on. Oh, I already gave away to him, but he's never been on stream before, so we'll see. Yeah.
Wait, it's a him.
Congoman asks if this is insane. What are moves called that are 200 to 300 points more?
More?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Like if we had a 600 point overnight range, that would be extra insane.
Oh, extra insane. Look at that. No, it's not gonna be chicken. I told him he's gonna order a chicken costume and then he's gonna come on stream. I said if he
getting a chicken costume?
One of my best friends. He's known as the chicken in the London stream, and I asked him if he wants to come on because he also trades. And he said he's camera shy, and I said, yeah, well, order a chicken costume. I even offered to pay for it if he's gonna wear it. That is
so funny.
It would be funny.
Dude, please.
Yeah.
I want Joey to get the fish costume, the fish mascot costume, so we can do fish and chips.
Costume. That would be funny too. That would be funny too. Okay, we are approaching my average here, which is sitting at 495 on MNQ. As said, I have an order for 5 MNQs at 518, which I'm actually going to reduce to 4. I'm going to change it to 4. So I would take 4 off at 518. So at that point, I have 3 left from down here. Down here in actual numbers means 29,413 and 3/4. And I had an ad at 29,391 and 1/4, and I had an ad at 29,392 and 3/4. So the average is going to be around the 400. Let's say that 29,400. So we'll see. We will see.
Fire. Oh, this is going to be another interesting ass day. Oh boy, this market, like this week, has felt like I mean, like it is kind of like a job, but like it has felt like a job working this market and trying to figure out what to do. More so than usual. I don't know.
I was just about to say, isn't that what trading always is?
Yeah, this one just feels like extra. This one makes like the end of the day when power hour was over and I closed everything and I lay down. When I nap, dude, I am like knocked out. I'm like KO. My brain just goes to like shuts down, and I'll take like an hour. I'll wake up and be like, who am I? But like usually when I take it, that's how you know is the nap quality. When I take naps after a usual stream, like a couple weeks ago, I would like take a nice nap, like 20-30 minutes, wake up, be like, all right, nice, that's a good nap. Let's go about the rest of our day. Now I'm like I'm cashed out. That's how you know.
Well, we gotta bring somebody on here before we get the market.
Not the shoddy.
Oh yeah, exactly that one. So chat, let me introduce you to the one and only Future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas skin the gambler, rabbit, couple, road travelers, limit stick, coffee drinker, marathon trading, plane holding, voice losing. I'm just thinking about the guest who's in the background thinking like, what the fuck is he doing? All-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being Marioka singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon chew, sipping 4M, gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, ungi, the girl in the middle, unplug camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT, worrying, goil trading, curly trading, much mommy, fat shorty, 89.
I kind of like this little intro beat.
Yeah.
Fat.
Say,
Oh my
Hell yeah. Good morning, Fat Shotty.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Happy Thursday. I almost said Wednesday, but damn, my days are all messed up. I was listening to you talking in the background about how trading just drains you sometimes.
Yeah.
And I don't know what day it is. I'm like, all right, cool. It's Thursday. But yeah, it's going to be it's Friday Eve. It's going to be a fun day. I can already tell. I took a short last night at a nice level. And yeah, I didn't get out at the level that I wanted to because it started bouncing, but I'm seeing now that it is definitely participating in what I see is like basically holding below this level. So
Where did you short?
745 was my entry on the short. So I have a level. I have a level at 743. I was watching this. This level is like a brick wall. This level is a brick wall. So I've been watching it all night. I'm going to try to be quick here, but I'm basically looking to see if we can hold down here at 328. We are basically at, I don't have my key levels on, but I'm pretty sure this is previous day low that we're trying to hold right now. Yeah, it is. So this is, I don't see them holding it right now, but I think if we break down below previous day low at this 400, clear this 328, we have room down to 29,000. So we'll see what we end up getting today. If we do hold, this 743 level is going to be a key area that I look for us to break above and then hold above. And then if we can get back above 820, 827, then I think maybe we try to get a shot back at that 30,060 area. ES holding, making a higher low here. We still do have room down on ES, but resistance is going to be at 602 and then that pre-market low down there at 80. So we'll see.
All right, now we're going to be super quick because first of all, Spot, you need to set up a poll for your opening play. And at the same time, we're going to bring on our guest, Mr. Isaac Rivera. Everybody put a welcome Isaac in the chat. Good morning. We have to make this a little bit quick because the market opens in 30 seconds. You're still muted in the background, Isaac. So
hi, Isaac.
hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Good morning. Welcome.
Coming on.
Welcome.
How we
All
doing?
right.
We're right into it.
I know we're kind of rushing you on here, but we got like 15 seconds till the market opens. Long, short, what do you think? Quick, hurry, go.
I'm still bullish. We've been really struggling to stay above 7,600 in the S&P, and I think that we have all the reasons to with everything going on geopolitically. So I have a small long on right now. We'll see if I can get tagged out on this here shortly in my live account.
Nice.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Longs are looking
I'm just
good.
targeting 7605, so we're almost at my target. Just looking for a quick 12 points here.
That's amazing.
Should be good now.
All right, I got my 4 micros taken off, so I'm closing the ES short because I had my MQ long that hit target. And I'm closing one more there.
Wow, look at that. Look at that long.
Watch. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a crazy pump.
That is a crazy pump.
So I have two MNQs left.
Moving.
Yeah, I have 2 MNQs left from 29,392.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're just trying to get inside of yesterday's initial balance. And then we have an initial balance, I think, from 2 days ago. The IB high was at 7606 in the S&P. So I think if we can clear 7608, I don't think there's really anything stopping us from getting up to 7630, at least for today. On the intermediate term, by the end of the week, I'm looking at 7650 at my all-time high for this week, at least.
All right. So Isaac, what is your trading style? How do you trade usually?
Micro trend following. You know, I look at some of the macro figures, obviously, just to look for any anomalies as far as like, you know, shifts and trends and anything like that, but mostly mean reversion as well as mean deviation. So basically my approach every single day is I take a look at the daily. I work my way down on the hourly, 30, 15, 10, and 5-minute moving averages to see if price is above or below those moving averages. So if it's above, for example, at 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5, then that means that the short-term and intermediate term time frame is bullish. So as long as I'm looking at things like cumulative delta, paying attention to volume profile, I have certain trade setups. So really it's 3 core setups that break up into 5 different trade opportunities. So, you know, if one of my triggers is met and I have confluence from, you know, available liquidity on the order book or cumulative delta or, you know, point of control from the previous session, things that kind of give me a better feeling about the setup, I'll just take the trade. And usually I'm like 1, 2, maybe 3 trades at most a day, but I like to be a one and done for the day, leave at my high water mark because, you know, I run a business that's involved in what feels like a dozen different projects right now. So I try to get away from the screens as quickly as possible.
Good for you.
All
right. Wait, people are making fun of me for saying your name wrong. Am I saying it wrong?
It's Isaac. It's Isaac, you know. But...
Isaac, okay. My bad. English is my second language. Well, actually, not even my second, technically. Whatever. So.
All good.
Sorry.
All good.
All right, I'm gonna try a short here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting some early morning edging. We got within 3 ticks of my limit order for my target, and then start.
Don't you just love starting the morning off like
love
that?
the early morning edging.
First thing in the morning.
It's just the best.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, we love it. Yeah, this is kind of a little bit of a choppy morning. We hit VWAP on ES here, right above the 602 level. So we are rejecting 602. That was the main area I was looking for. 540 was the area on NASDAQ that I was looking for us to get above, and we are rejecting that as well. So shorts might try to come in here. I don't know. We will see, but it's going to be a choppy session. Well, it is a choppy session right now. It's seeing what we're doing. So we'll see if this 5-minute candle here can hold its lows. Otherwise, I'm staying out. Do we have any sort of data today? I didn't even look. I was like rushing.
I was just going to say, we don't have anything really other than US pending home sales at 10 Eastern time. Other than that, everything was right around 8:30 Eastern. So it's a pretty quiet econ calendar. And then we got some Fed speakers going into the afternoon and after the close.
Nice.
All the fat heads, as Mariam was saying.
All the fat heads.
But did you take a long or a short for the opening play?
I didn't take the opening play.
What?
They did. It would have been. Oh, yeah, actually, I don't even know. What it would. We've been up 66 points, not down. I don't know. I was leaning bearish this morning. I wasn't really convinced on the longs yet, and I'm short right now.
Ooh,
so
nice short, Nick.
I'll flip long if we get. Actually, I might just close if we flip over 500 and keep it tight. But I got in at basically 490. I want to see low of day.
Low of day or pre-market low?
Like pre-market low, like that 360.
Like a new low day.
Yeah, like a new low day, and then honestly, just flush that shit like another 300 points for me.
Oh no. Oh gosh, that's good.
All right.
Like yesterday we took 5 off and held. So I don't know. We'll see what we do here.
So Isaac, walk us through. So you've been trading for how long? You said?
Oh, 10 years, I would say now. I think, yeah, no, actually 11. Nice. I think I got started mid to late 2015, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. Okay. So how would you describe this current market cycle from what you've experienced?
Boring. Yeah. And it's just funny because I would have never imagined myself saying that, like, with the market trading at 7,600, for example, you know what I mean?
Right.
And just that run that we had, you know, after some of the tariff stuff started to kind of settle and some of this Iran stuff starting to flatten out a little bit, you know, that series of just all-time high, I would never think. But, last year, Goldman and a couple other, big banks and big firms were saying that they're expecting, annual gains between 3 and 4% instead of, 7 to 10%. So it's not like I can say I didn't see it coming. And, in my trading community, I've kind of been preaching it too, that, this was 2 years back. I'm like, I think we really only have 2 to 3 years of volatile, good trading left, and that things are really going to start to tighten up. And we're seeing just that. So,
Yeah.
I kind of felt like I saw it coming, but I kind of wish it hadn't. Because especially now that we're trading in the middle of summer slump, right? That makes, the ranges even tighter and the volume and liquidity even lower. So it's just that much harder. It just constantly feels like pulling teeth trying to get, 5 to 10 points out of the S&P on a daily basis. And I'm noticing the mornings are even quieter. It's not until after the initial balance closes out or, the auction is confirmed or whatnot that things start to pick up. So
yeah,
it's definitely been challenging, but hey, I'm still, profitable for the year, profitable so far for the quarter and the month. And that's what matters at the end of the day.
that's great. Yeah, you just said it this morning too. Like this, it's like pulling teeth to just try to get, a couple points. Are you still in your trade right now?
No, I got trailed out. So, one of the biggest, components of my trading strategy is my trailing rules. So it just never allows for the market to go a certain amount of points in my direction of favor without rolling back to break even. Like I have to walk away with a small profit on every single trade as long as I can get past a certain threshold. So since we got within 2 or 3 ticks of my target, which like I said was 12 points, as we rolled back to 10 and a quarter points, it zapped me out. But that was actually the second trail. So I trail automatically to 4.5 points. Like that's an auto trail on my Tradeify brackets. And then after that, everything beyond that's discretionary. Just kind of trying to play that game of like letting the trade play out, giving the market enough room to breathe without leaving too much meat on the bone.
Is that something that you've implemented all throughout your trading career, or is that just a recent thing? Just given
I would say for close to 8 years, that's been a part of my strategy.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, maybe 7 or 8 years. But my mentor and I, who he passed away back in October, we developed this strategy and the system together, over the course of like about 1.5 years. And we back tested it out 3 years. We forward tested it for about 1.5 years, 2 years before really putting prop money to it. And then our own personal capital to it. And, one of the biggest things that we found is with the setups that we have, they are highly probable, but there has to be, momentum and follow through, from the bulls or from the bears, depending on if you're long or short. But for every second you spend in the market, you have the risk, the loss potential, right? That risk is always there. The moment you enter the market, the loss potential is there. So the first order of business is to eliminate the opportunity for risk the moment that the opportunity presents itself, right? And for some people that might be to break even, but for me, I'm like, if I'm going to move my stop, it might as well, lock in a little bit of money so that the time and the effort's not wasted. But aside from that, another core reason is, you could have a trade that's working just fine. And I want to say probably the last 2, maybe 3 sessions this week, a headline comes out from Trump or about Iran, and then it's a 35-point candle on the 1 minute chart or 2 candles. So there's nothing like being, 10 points in the money and then ending up with, a 10-point loser, a 20-point pullback before you get zapped out, and then a continuation against you. So that's why I always stops. That's why I trail it into profit as soon as possible. But every minute that you spend, every second you spend in the market with an open position, you're just susceptible to, one transcript hitting the wire, one headline, one tweet, that just completely changes the environment. So I don't like being exposed to that for too long, if at all.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've seen, I open up my Instagram feed and I just see people talking about getting blown up, just, having just this really difficult time trying to get through, making a profit take a look at last Thursday. With last Thursday, there were a lot of people getting wrecked on just a simple Trump tweet. So yeah, I always say don't overstay your welcome in this market specifically. Just given all the headline risk.
Don't overstay your welcome. I like that.
No.
Yeah, it's true. I'm kind of similar to you. I'll go for like shorter TPs, like just because I size heavier, but I'm also not looking for anything crazy, because it can get hard trying to do that. It can get hard trying to be an intraday trader. I think swing trading in this market is is something that I've looked at more. Is that something that you do or implement?
Yeah, I don't talk about it too much because it's just really in my personal account, obviously, because there aren't really any props that allow for swing trading. You know, and it's a different beast, right? You got to have a different type of drawdown situation and or max loss situation. But yes, from a swing standpoint, my personal account this year has actually been really good. So,
That's amazing. Yeah.
it was a little alarming in the beginning of the year, but you know, to where we're at right now, you know, it's really good. But for the most part, and it's just one of those things too, where it's just almost like a buy and hold, right? You're just choosing where to trail your stops to, when to buy back in, when to short. That's what I don't really see too often. Like I would say that's one of the biggest differences between my day trading and my swing trading. I don't do much shorting, if any at all, in the swing account, right? But in my personal day trading account, you know, I would say that 60 to 65% of my overall trades are shorts. So, you know, that's an interesting.
I love that. We got a bear in the house.
Yes. And speaking of bears, just trimmed 5 right there, and the rest.
I was gonna say, speaking of bears, Nick's guys getting
holy fucking
nice.
dubs. Bring us
Hell
down to
yeah,
300.
Nick. I could hear you in the background. Just
I was like, I just watched. I'm like, come on.
So we just tapped pre-market low here. We're trying to hold this level, but I have between 360 and 340 that we're if we start breaking here, ooh, it can get a little ugly, not gonna lie. ES has room down to previous day low here at 75.71. NAS, I will say NAS has room. NAS has room. Like I said, that 29,000, 29,100 level. We have another couple hundred points here that we could get down to if they don't hold it here.
I'm putting my stop at 435. I trimmed 5 at that low, and I'm moving the rest to 435, and we'll let that just go.
Wild
to the ground. Oh yeah, baby, come on. Fuck, it's like I struggle with sizing because like I wanted to do 2 minis. I did 1, well, at 20 micros, but I did 10 because I didn't want to. It was too close to the open. I hate the open. The open stresses me out. Like I enter trades sometimes and it looks good for like 5 seconds and immediately flips on me. And then if you're in a mini or 2, like you could be down quite a bit really fast.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. So why 10 micros as opposed to 1 mini? I've never traded.
So I can trail out 5. Oh, really?
Yeah, they didn't exist when I started, so I just kind of like look at them as like the
He's an OG. He's an OG.
I'm like that.
Wow.
That wasn't a thing when I got into the business. So I've just never really found. You know, I see it as an opportunity for people like, I don't know if I'm allowed to like call out any certain countries, but like if you live like in Argentina or India, where you know the U.S. dollar, like the exchange rate is highly favorable, then that would make sense because you can get away with a 25K account, a 50K account trading, you know, a few micros. But here in the States, I'm just like 1 mini is like the minimum, like the barrier for entry for me. So I was just curious, like why 10 micros as opposed to 1 mini?
Lets me get in like I've been doing a lot better when I'm able to start a position at 5 micros and then allow myself to add in to 10. I'll usually watch and see, like, for example, I'll get in like a level that's a pre-market level, like this value, the previous day value area low was the level I was looking for potential rejection of shorts. And then if we break 300, I move my stop to like 310. But like I'll wait to see how we react at a level and then decide to add in to max size being like 10 or something, and then I'll trail out because I like to hold for larger moves as long as we get follow through. Like yesterday we got follow through, today we're getting some right now, and so I want to be able to scale out versus holding for the whole thing, because I've let trades round trip me way too many times, and it is so frustrating. So I got to get at least half at, you know, one of the lows or highs, and then I can, you know, mess around with the remaining.
Let's see if this
you're speaking my love language as far as trading goes, you know, saying trailing out and you know stuff like that. I love to hear it.
Yeah, I hate letting it trade like go.
I really want longs down at like 75, 60 in the S&P, but we're having a hard time breaking out one of my envelopes here around 75 to 80. So if that breaks, I could see this going down to 560, and then I really like longs there. I think, Miriam, I think you said we were fighting with session low from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, well, we're below that now, but yeah, it's on ES. No, yeah, we're not there yet.
Yeah, no, I meant on ES. So that's down at 71. Yeah, so
yeah, this level on 300 could be dirty if we break on NASDAQ. So we'll see. They try to hold it.
Come on.
So we got right down to 80 was my lower level yesterday. I shifted it lower today down to 560. Session low ended up being 571. So yeah, if this level holds, which it should, like I said, I was expecting some institutional buying here yesterday, and obviously we saw it. We had an excellent recovery up to what ultimately ended up being value high in the S&P yesterday. So we're down to that now. But again, you saw right at the open, it looked like there was interest above 7,600. We missed my target at 7,605 by 3 ticks, and then instantly, 15-point pullback. So there's just like, and I get it. Fundamentally, there has to be a reason, right? Like, we're not just going to start trading above 7,600 and start making our way to the all-time high without some sort of catalyst, right, to push us in that direction. But where's the old no news is good news, right? Where we just kind of zombie rally up, slowly, just a slow crawl higher. We're just not finding that. So,
I
slightly deeper pullback would be nicer for longs. I'm still, like you were saying earlier, like, oh yeah, we got a bear. Like, no, like I said, I'm still overwhelmingly bullish overall, but I have short setups. So, they're counter trend. So because of that, I will size down, right? Or sometimes I'll forego one of the setups that might present itself, especially like if the IB period is still open, right? Maybe they're going to try to extend the session high before that, hits that mark, or maybe they're going to go for an early upside auction. So I'm a little bit more hesitant when it's counter trend, but sometimes you just got to commit to the system and take the trade anyway. So
totally, yeah. Ooh, there's that break.
Oh, fuck! I closed. I didn't like how you're holding, so I closed like 305.
Wow, you still made money.
Yeah, I know, but now I'm watching more money.
Selling pressure picking up here on Bookmap. I'm watching. Oh man, wow.
Damn.
What a move. What a move. Let's see if a back test at 300. Or this just keeps going. That works too. Next level down, 250 that I see. 270 here is trying to pick up some bids, but I'm watching 250 as well to see if they get down there. Yeah, lots of sellers on the tape here.
Cumulative delta is minus 5,000 on my read over here. So the sellers are present, and that is congruent with market direction. So is our initial balance high today the opening range high as well? Yeah, that's never a good sign, right? When the opening range high is the initial balance high 20 minutes into the open, that is showing some weakness. But I do like longs here. Like I said, this 80 area was a level for me yesterday. It was pretty close to session low. So if I see that cumulative delta start to increase from negative 5,000, then I might be interested in taking along from like 80 to 600, right? 580 to 7,600. So we'll see. I'll keep an eye on that.
Lots of buyers sitting here too on ES 76. So a thick wall of buyers. So we could start to pick up some bids here on ES. Looking like
NQ coming down to the GP on the higher time frame too, like 250. Wait, did somebody just say 250 as a level? Or
250. Yeah, there was a level at 250 on Bookmap, but I see this 76 here on ES. I'd rather take a long on ES than NQ. But I'm waiting.
I haven't traded ES in a minute.
85 quarter. All right,
that 400.
I'm getting into a long. I wanted to mark out my trail trigger since it doesn't automatically trail for me. Actually, I don't have to draw it out because we just hit it. So I'm going to trail my stop to 4.5 points in the profit.
Nice.
So I got 4.5 points secured. I'm looking obviously for my consistency rule, max personal daily profit target. So let's see if we get a little bit more follow through to the mean here. My next trail is going to be if we can get to 90.75, which would be 12 points. I'll go ahead and lock in 10.25 at 89. So that's going to be my next trail.
I like it. That was a great long. Great.
Oh, I just put together by looking at your screen that you have been talking about ES as what you trade. I thought you were talking about NQ, and I was like, damn, 4 points is fast.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, that would be a blink
I
of an
was
eye.
like, oh my gosh. I'm like, dude, you got to be lightning quick to get the 4 points.
Yeah, you got to have some fast fingers. Yeah, no, if I'm looking
Now it
for
all
4.5,
makes sense.
10 and a quarter, 12 points in NQ, like I'm a micro scalper.
Okay,
You know?
yeah, that's what I was like, damn, like he's a scalping fucking G. All right.
High frequency trading over here. I'm going to get
He's
banned.
trading like 100
That's
minis. He's
so
the new
funny.
like.
I know. I was like, damn, the sizing's got to be pretty big here. All right, dude, let's go.
Imagine.
All right, now it all makes sense. Cool.
Now, what's ATR sitting at? ATR is at 6.75, so I have about a 13-point max target expectancy, so I can't really expect too much. We're already struggling just to get to 10 points from my entry. So like I said, if we can get above 90.75, I will have those fast fingers and at least lock into 10 and a quarter. And then I'll probably call it a day, because if I have virtually no heat on this position, up on my personal account and on this growth funded account, that's not a bad way to end the work day.
I don't hate it
Hell
either.
yeah.
We love that. Quick wins, start your day. This is a really great long. Yeah, those buyers sitting there on ES at 76 really came in. My goodness. I did not take that, but that was a clean long. Wow. That is
All right, we're at 10.5 points right now. Like I said, I just want to get up a little bit higher to 90 points. I don't know if people can see my screen or not, but there it is. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and trail my stop to 10 and a quarter points. So now I got 1,025 secured. Like I said, we're only halfway to my max target, which is yesterday's initial balance low, a little bit before today's initial balance high, and I'm zapped out. So a quick $1,000 in my growth funded account.
Hey,
I'm locking myself out.
Nice.
W's
That's
for
the best feeling
Isaac.
ever.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Locking out all day.
Nice.
If there's one thing I can impart on everybody watching, use your lockout button.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need it, but I
Yes.
do it for my community, right? Like them seeing me do it. I don't have problems with discipline. You know, I know exactly when the heck to walk away, but you know, I know a lot of people struggle with that. So, you know, little tools like that when I got into business didn't exist, and it could have saved me a lot of accounts and a lot of money and a lot of heartache. So use it before you lose
I was
it.
just talking to my husband about this. I use that just specifically to make sure that I don't have any orders out there, because I've gotten wrecked in the past, not too many times, but like I've had an order sitting out that I had no idea about and just completely, like, it traumatized me. So now that we have this feature, I just use it. I'm like, once I've made what I needed to make, I clear everything, but I'm still like, I need to lock myself
That's what
out.
I was just going to ask you. I was
do
going to say, I was
too.
like, I don't know how many 2A people there are here, Second Amendment people, but I always tell my community, I'm like, listen, you clear your trading terminal like you clear a firearm 3 times. I'm like, I hit and because in TradeC you have cancel all and flatten all. For example, like in Tradeify, I only have exit at market and cancel. It's one button. So I technically clear my TradeC 6 times, because I go boop, 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 boop. I hit both buttons 3 times, make sure there is nothing outstanding in there. Because nobody likes waking up in the morning and like, down $3,000. Like,
Yeah.
People that do that are ones that have been burned by it.
Exactly. And I feel like I had done that before. Like I had gone through what I needed to do. Like I'd cleared everything, I'd flattened everything, and it still somehow triggered me for it. And I was like, what is going on? So now
you send in a really nice ticket to support. Like, what's going on?
That's what I did. I was like, oh, all right, we're writing a letter here. So interesting rejection there that we got. Not even to that 92 level that I was watching on ES to get us back up, but
and that's why I trailed. I don't know if you guys noticed, but pretty much what 70% of what I made has now pulled back, and we're getting closer to where my original entry was. So could you imagine being up $1,300, or we'll take the money out of the equation, in the S&P, not the NQ? Could you imagine being up 13 points and then walking away with 0, or worse, walking away with a loss? Like, I'm not going to do it. And then, so again, why that secondary discretional trail? Well, I already looked at ATR. I knew that there was only almost a 13-point max target expectancy. So why am I trying to take more from the market than it's currently willing to give? And if I know that we're getting close to that max expectation for target expectancy, then I might as well go ahead and move that stop further to, again, leave less meat on the bone. And that is a prime example why. I'm going to go ahead and mark out where that trade was roughly. I want to say it was like 78. Let me get my indicator on here. Yeah, so it was down there. So 78.75 to 88, probably 89, I think. So like that was the trade. So when you look at this part here, right, I would have given all of this here back, right? And then would have taken that much heat. So it's not worth it, right? If all this was on the table and up for grabs, I want to make sure that I'm locking some of that in and securing it. And now it can't get taken away from me. So
yeah. That is
chat. ATR is average true range. So the way that I use it is whatever that value is. And ATR should only be read on a 5-minute chart, ladies and gentlemen. So actually, I'll just, do you guys have my chart up? Yeah.
Yes.
I think, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
So there's a few things on this chart, for example. So on the 5-minute chart, that's where I read ATR. So you could see it's at 7 right now. So that means if you were to double that, right, because it's in either direction, you have a 14-point target expectancy. So always make sure that you're reading ATR on a 5-minute chart. Cumulative delta, on the other hand, I read on the 30-minute chart, and volume profile, I read on the 30-minute chart. So I have it set up in Trade C so that if I'm, on a 15-minute chart, it's not going to show me ATR, it's not going to show me volume profile, it's not going to show me cumulative delta because it would be inaccurate. So I saw someone asking about that. So ATR is a really, really good barometer, or almost a thermometer for you to do a temperature check on the market, so you know what's a realistic take up for grabs, assuming that you have a pretty solid entry.
Man,
and yes, I use auto trail, but not on Trade C because there's no auto trail for the brackets, right? So your profit, your auto target, and your auto stop. However, in Tradeify, yes, as soon as the market is 6.5 points in my favor, it takes my stop from -10 points to +4.5. After that, I do it manually. So like 10.25, or I'll do it P&L based, let me lock in $1,500. Let me lock in, $1,200, but 4.5 points at 6.5 points is non-negotiable. So if you have an opportunity to automate it in your trading terminal, do so. The more automation that you do, the less emotion and bad decisions can dictate what your outcome is. So I see some of my people in the chat too. Hashtag BTE for Big Tick Energy. Hi guys.
Big Tick Energy. That's great.
I like to tell myself I need to be a robot, and then like 30 seconds later, I'm like yelling at IQ to go the fuck up.
The D-gen in us all. The D-gen in us all.
Like, please.
Yeah, please.
Go ahead and get today's initial balance low marked out. Well, tentative marked out as well. So we have a decent size initial balance, all things considered. But yeah, it's this area here that if we can break this area, then I think we are going straight up to 630, which was yesterday's initial balance high. So I got some maintenance that I got to do. There's a lot of stuff I'm behind on for jumping on this stream, but
maintenance.
Some maintenance. Yeah, man. I have OCD. I'm a Virgo, so like I just like things clean and organized and simple.
Wait, I think that's me.
Wait. You're another trader that believes in star signs?
Nah, but that's what everybody tells me. I used to think that I was just psychotic. Like I thought I had mental issues, and then people were like, "No, you're just a Virgo." I'm like, "Oh, okay, great."
That's
I
August,
get a
September,
label
right?
for it now.
That's good.
Huh?
Yeah,
it's August, September. Or
It's
Yeah,
August.
September 3rd.
Yeah.
Oh, fire! I'm August 31st. Let's go.
Lit.
Wait,
I'll
when
be
are
in
when is your
Italy.
birthday?
I'll be in Italy for your birthday and mine.
Oh shit!
your
All right, drink some up for me.
What's that?
When was it? When did you say your birthday is?
September 3rd.
Oh, snap. All right. September
Oh,
3rd.
snap.
I think September and
Holy
October
shit.
are like some of the best months. I'm just saying.
Agreed.
saying.
I'm not gonna argue with
Behind
that.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we had a
there
long-
go. So
we had a long
we're breaking
convo
out
on
now.
this.
Not for nothing. If I was not locked out, if we cross above the simple moving average and close above it, you got two options. You can wait for the candle to close above the mean, or I'll draw it out. You can wait for it to close above, retest, and then if it holds as support, then again, you can look at cumulative delta, you could look at orders on the DOM, but either way, either the close above or the break-in and retest hold would be a signal for a level 1 long in my system. And then we would be targeting, obviously, today's tentative initial balance high and opening range high. And then my indicator puts us at a quantitative max of 610. But then, like I said, I got a BTE level up at 630, and we do have yesterday's initial balance high at 26.25. So if you were to take a long here, I think a quick target is 603 to 605, then 610, and then 630. If I was not locked out, that's the trade that I would. I got to reach out to get a little demo account that I can trade.
I know.
If I'm going to be on Tradeify TV. So,
Isaac, I want to know. So you've been trading for 10 years now, right? So what were some of the things that you struggled with when you first started? Or I guess like even today, like what are some things that you feel like are still present in your trading today?
Working with my community, because like now it's one thing if you're dealing with your own personal degenerate crap, right? But when you're having to coach and mentor and teach and console others for their degenerate crap, that's a lot. I need to shrink. No, to be honest, I don't really struggle with much anymore. You know what? If I had to be really, really honest and say like, what's my biggest struggle? Scaling up right now. You know, I did some pivots, obviously leaving the firm that I was with for a very long time, 8 years exactly. And then, you know, was helping another firm launch over the last 12 months and whatnot. And I think just moving my live account around really hindered my overall personal performance from like a P&L standpoint. So because of that, I think I think I could have had an opportunity to scale my size personally a little bit more had I not done a little bit of this prop hopping, if you will. But in the beginning, I'll be honest, man, my mentor, he ran a quant firm here in Sarasota for many years. And, you know, I was fortunate enough that I was able to be taught and trained under somebody as skilled and as knowledgeable as him, because it made that path for me, you know, much easier. So that's when we developed the system that we did, which we ultimately ended up branding Big Tick Energy. It was that there's no shortcuts in this business at all. A shortcut is a sure way to end up with less than nothing, because you can take losses in this business, right? It's not like a lot of other things that you can do. You know, you show up to work, you know, you don't make a sale, you're still getting paid your hourly, you're still getting paid your salary, you're still getting your benefits. But in this business, you could show up and walk away with less than what you came with, right? So it's like, learn from the mistakes I've made, that my team made, right? The tuition that we paid to these markets, right? Use that as an advantage so that you don't have to have those same pain points to the full effect that maybe we did. But, you know, it was, you know, some things that stick with me, you know, being up $3,000-$4,000 and then blowing up an account on the same exact trade, not even the same exact day, right? I think we've all been there. My very, very first live account, I got it, and 2 days later, Trump was elected president the first time. And everything I had worked towards to get that live account was gone in 48 hours. Like, that was tough, you know, then we just bounced back. But I don't know, trading's been really good to me. And I think that's why I do what I do in the community, to just kind of pay it forward. And, you know, my mindset on that really changed when my mentor passed away a couple months ago as well. Cause like, I'm like, okay, my legacy, his legacy kind of lives through this, right? So it's just, you know, doing the work so that his memory lives on, and, you know, impart what he imparted to me onto others. But, you know, I just say, just respect this. This is a business, right? I saw a social media post this morning, like, oh, you should play the prop firm game. It's not a game. If you play with the market's going to play with you back, right? Like, be mature, be professional, treat it as a business, and it can change your life. Simple as that. So, you know, I've had painful trades, right? I've had painful days, but other than that, you know, I don't think I really struggled with too much outside of, you know, just standard, you know, greed and fear that everyone experiences, and that some people never get out of. Some people never shake the fear off. Some people never shake the greed off. But that's good, right? Because it levels the playing field. It equalizes people, and it takes the amateurs out pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about trading being the reflection of your own insecurities and your own demons, right? I mean, some people, you can take the smartest people in the world and they'll still suck at trading, because it's not about being smart. It's not about being intelligent. It's about understanding how and when to back off when you need to, and mitigate your risk as much as possible. And yeah, that's something that I think a lot of people cannot get over, whether it's execution. I mean, in your case, you're even saying scaling is something that you're having a hard time with right now. And I think it just goes to show, no matter where you are in this field of trading, right? You've been in it for 10 years, 5 years, 5 months, you're still going to go through something. And that's the beauty of trading. There's always a challenge, right? I know traders that have been in it for 30 plus years, and they still have certain things that they're like, yeah, I mean, this is a constant, we're still learning in this, we're still developing. And that's the beauty of it. And I think that's amazing that you even said it, like, this is something that I'm struggling with, but it's, you've gotten out of the thick of it, right? Now it's just, all right, how do I make this bigger? And I think that's really cool. So yeah, it just goes to show that.
Yeah, I did a sound test yesterday towards the end of the day after the segment ended, and Rebecca was obviously closing things out. So I was on, their podcast, a couple months back. And I think one of the things that I said was like, scaling in this business is one of the most difficult things and one of the most challenging things, because payouts, it's funny that the thing that keeps you from being able to scale is the thing that everyone's pushing you to do. And what you want to do naturally is take payouts. But every time you withdraw from that capital, again, that's working capital that you're drawing from. So it's like finding that balance of paying yourself, but A, leaving enough in there so that you have a drawdown and a cushion to weather the storm, because it will come. And then B, to be able to scale. One of the most humbling things, 2 or 3 years ago, I had my biggest month ever. It was like $72,000 or $78,000 in January.
Nice.
So I decided, I'm going to become a 5 lot to 8 lot trader. I'm going to go from, 2 to 4 to 5 to 8. And then that following February, I gave 20 grand of that 70 grand back, and I'm like, okay, I'm not a 5 lot trader yet. I'm not a 7 lot trader yet. And you just got to take those steps back, right? But knowing, instead of like letting your pride get in the mix and your ego and saying like, no, F this, like I did it in January, I'll do it again. The market will humble you every single time. So I took the step back, right? Because now the environment changed, my capital, my cushion changed. So I needed to make some adjustments. But that's the thing, just knowing when to scale up, when to scale down, when to take a breather. I put myself in timeout. My previous risk managers have put me in timeout. So, it's a tough game, but that's why, again, coaches, mentors, valuable educational resources, anything. Do you know what I would have done if I would have had Tradeify TV and some of these other prop firms broadcast Ninja Trader TV when I started? Like, we had like Squawk Radio was a thing. Like, but it's crazy the resources that people have today that like I didn't when I got into business. Everyone, and again, micros, making it easier for people to get in, smaller prop accounts, less pricing. I remember I used to have to pay $375 a pop for an eval. That would bill monthly with resets. Like, now you're getting accounts for $19 at certain places. Just, it's insane that the landscapes change dramatically. So,
and the barrier
so far, that trade I said I was going to take, or would have taken if I wasn't locked out, it's playing out pretty nicely. Again, just taking the stairs up. So as long as it doesn't decide to take the elevator down, I think we have a really good shot here of extending the tentative initial balance. We've got 20 minutes left to that period. Let's see if we can extend this. And then, like I said, we just got to, I'm going to put a little emoji here. We got to keep our eyes on this area here. But what I would like to see is breakout here, right? If this rejects, then breakout, and then targeting up here. So that's what I'd like to see. But from a probability standpoint, this area here should be strong resistance, and then we might end up reverting back to the mean. So when we get to this, why I have the eyes there, that's when you want to start paying attention to things. What does the tape look like? What's happening with cumulative delta? But again, if I can get what I want, it's to break out of 610, start making its way up to 630. So are you guys hearing my landscaper? My landscaper showed up here, and he's like,
nope.
No? Okay. No. If I do, just let me know and I'll mute myself. But
he's
no usually here on Fridays. But
somebody asked as a fellow ES trader how you determine your stop loss.
It's always 10 points. But again, that is based on the system that my mentor and I developed. So what we learned is, I'll kind of give you guys a little bit of insight. Let me clear out these drawings real quick, just so that it's cleaner. And then I'll put my indicator on, see where the eyeballs ended up, right on my indicator line. And I didn't even have it showing. So we did just We did just also extend the initial balance high by like a tick, not by much, but we did. Actually, I'm just going to push this out since it's developing for the next 20 minutes. So what my mentor and I learned was that there's these kind of like pain points. Like think about, stretching a rubber band, like everything has a limit, right? Under normal conditions, right? You can, if a rubber band's cold, for example, right? You can't stretch it as much than if a rubber band's hot, right? So we look at these envelopes kind of like a rubber band, like anything that is inside of these purple lines is quantitative balance, right? These are normal market conditions. But when we exceed these areas, then we are out of balance, but we're not necessarily overextended, right? And there's a difference between overextension compared to like being overbought or oversold. You usually look at with like a relative strength index, like RSI. So what happens is when you break beyond this point here, statistically speaking, the market will deviate further on average, no more than 10 points, right? So usually a 10-point stop is enough breathing room that allows you to take heat without getting zapped out before the market then moves in the favor of your direction. So in a nutshell, at these points, right, we take shorts here and longs here. Then as far as this moving average is concerned, right, that's when I look at this and I say, okay, we are up on the 60, we're up on the 30, we're now up on the 15, we're under on the 10, we're under on the 5. So on 3 of my 5 time frames, we're up. So we're mostly bullish. So that would mean what? Then at the mean today, or at least with where things stand right now, I'm only taking longs here. I'm not taking shorts. So that's why when we started approaching this, I said, if we cross over this mean, I would take a long and I would target the opening range high, this level, and then of course, that level. Now, there's a whole nother thing that when we do actually break out of these purple lines, right, and we're outside of quantitative balance, then the next thing that goes into play is overextension. So that's on the 2-minute chart, and it's a completely different set of envelopes. You can see this is up here at 33, which is I said I was targeting 630. And there's no coincidences in the market, ladies and gentlemen. There's only math. There's only math, and then fundamental disruptions, right? So someone's saying that those are Kepler channels, then no. So on NinjaTrader and Tradeify, I have my indicator coded as a custom indicator. The only thing that I can do in TradeC and TradingView and Project X that is comparable to it is an envelope and then putting the parameters in there. So it does look a little bit different with my custom proprietary indicator, but this is really the only way I can have it illustrated on TradeC for you guys to see. Or I could just stop talking about it if you want to correct me. But so same applies here at these points at overextension. So a 10-point stop is usually enough breathing room. The worst thing that we end up seeing happening is that we do get ticked out or we get stopped out by a point or two just to see the trade turn around and turn around and work in your favor. But it happens. You're not going to get it right every single time. So, that's a little bit about how my strategy works and where we execute the trades and then why we use a 10-point stop. Because to be honest, if I didn't have a system that had clearly defined entries, right, or set up triggers, if you will, I don't know how I would determine my stop, right? Finding these pain points of like, how deep into the water is the market willing to swim before it gets, scared and wants to swim back to shore, right? So, if it wasn't for that, I don't know how I would determine my stop. I think it would probably just be a percentage of my account balance, right? Like, maybe 0.25%, like 25 basis points of the account balance or something like that. But yeah, it's always 10 points. And then I do either a 10, 20 or 30-point target, depending on ATR. So that makes sense. You could give me a thumbs up in the chat. Not, you could put a poop emoji or something. I don't know.
Poop emoji. Well, two things. First of all, Spot, let's set up a keyword to run a giveaway for that. Maybe we're going to pick, 2 winners right away instead of just 1. But also, Isaac, I got a question. You've been trading for 10 years, right? So 2015, 2016-ish, because I haven't been trading that long, so how have the daily moves, the moves in general, how has that evolved from back then to now?
Well, if I was going to name my trading community today, it wouldn't be big tick energy. It would be little tick energy because the ranges are so much smaller, so much tighter. The volatility throughout the day, even just the available like liquidity and volume, it's substantially lesser. And I don't know if, you know, it's not the resources available to the independent individual trader, right? It's crazy, right? These automations and, you know, black boxes and so on and so forth was only available to elite hedge funds and quant firms and the big banks and big institutions. Now these little firms and even this individual guy or this individual girl has things that gives them an edge and allows them to trade a little bit more intensely and be more proactive and less reactive, just more effective in general. So I think that because of that, everything's just kind of tightened up a bit. Whereas before, you know, one whale could drop a 900 lot, you know, market order in the S&P and you'd see a 20-point candle. You're not seeing that as often anymore. Now it's only news driven. It's not when an institution or a firm throws a lot of size on the tape or decides to execute at market. So it's got to just find the available orders on the other side of that transaction to complete the transaction. You know, now it's only when there's an unexpected, you know, tweet or a crazy war-driven headline that you start seeing those big pops, and then it kind of just goes right back to where it was. So I would say that's the biggest change, is that in let me put it this way. What the S&P, in my opinion, looked like on the charts intraday in real time when I was trading 9 years ago was what NQ looks like today, or pretty damn close. Right? So it's just NQ is a lot slower. So if like people are like, oh, NQ is crazy today, you should have seen that sucker in 2016, right? It's very, 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 very different, which is why I never traded it. You know, S&P, you know, my appetite or tolerance for volatility really capped out at the S&P. I couldn't, even today, I think maybe now more than ever, I'd probably have a shot at being a good NQ trader, but it's like, I've specialized in the S&P. Why would I? Right? You go to these big firms, these big banks, you meet, you know, Amanda, and Amanda's like, you know, yeah, I trade crude oil at Citibank, right? She's not trading everything. She's not juggling 4 or 5 different things. She might be looking at a few different things, but she's like, I'm a crude oil trader, or, you know, Bob is a natural gas trader, you know. So the S&P, that's my baby. I try to talk to her nice and treat her nice, and she treats me nice in return most of the time, most of the time.
Maybe we should flip over from NQ because she's not so nice like that.
Hey, she's nice to me right now, so we're good.
True.
We are good. Do you have the keyword ready?
Of course I do.
All right. So chat, if you want to participate in this game, we're gonna pick 2 winners. Then all you gotta do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, which we would not want for you. So Spud, what's the keyword?
It is TTV only takes dubs. That's facts. We've actually only had winners so far today and yesterday and the day before and every day. So we only win, but
here you go.
Wow, I'm actually so glad I got out of that freaking shit ass short. Well, good short, but we bounced so hard.
Oh, we did. We sure did.
See, like that's what I usually will like. Sometimes I hesitate too long when I'm waiting to see what price is doing. Like you've mentioned CVD quite a few times. Like waiting to see if we're gonna get a continuation or not. And there's been a couple times I'll go to move my stop by dragging and dropping from Tradeify, and I'll go to move it down, and then the price will go right through it. And so when I drag it, when I let go, it rejects, and then it goes right back up, and then I get like, yeah.
I get it.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
You had a great short though. That was a clean short. I think you entered what, 490 on that short?
Yeah, the 490 short was nice.
Hell yeah.
Time to LARP.
There's that breakout on ES of 604. So next level up I see right now, there's some sellers sitting at right here, 607, and then 610, 615 would be the next level after 610. Nice buying coming in here. CVD has turned positive, so that's looking good. Wow, what a push.
Yeah, I took that trade in my personal account as well, that second trade. So from the SMA to, I got out at 605.75. So but like I said, this is where I had my eye emojis set, this 610 area that we're approaching. If we can push through here, I don't think there's anything stopping us from going up to 630 throughout, you know, at least the first half of the trading day, right through the lunch bell. But yeah, this has been a nice move. I'm happy about it.
Yeah, previous day high is sitting right there at that 26 level on ES. It's so funny because I talk to the stream a lot and I say, if you're a beginner, I would suggest starting and trading with ES because NASDAQ, can get a little whippy, very volatile, can, feel a little harsh when you're first starting to trade. And I just feel like the levels on ES are so clean, but I'm such a hypocrite because I don't trade ES. I trade NASDAQ. And so I'm looking at these levels now and I'm like, all right, it's time is, we got to start trading ES now. Because that long, I hesitated hard on that long on ES. Because I had watched NQ and I was like, man, maybe we get a little bit deeper on NQ. And then we never did.
My late pastor used to say, do not hesitate. Never hesitate. My father loved that he would always say all the time. Is like, do not hesitate. It's so important. Just trust yourself, trust the system. Do not hesitate.
Let go and let God.
That's it.
Let go and let God. Love that.
Oh man. Yeah, it's that was we won't be doing that again. And it's funny too, because I normally don't hesitate on my trades, but that one was like, I don't know about this. And then bam, it just goes.
You guys notice where we're starting to pull back too, right? Where I had those eyeballs set, we're starting to instant rejection. Like we got up there and then instantly starting to pull back. But this gray line across the chart, that's yesterday's initial balance low. So that's why we kind of chopped around there. We were fighting with yesterday's initial balance low, today's opening range high. So we're pulling back from the point of quantitative extreme to that point. This is make or break. If we cannot hold here at around 601, then we'll likely see, at very minimum mean reversion, then possibly even a play down for a downside auction. But if this area can hold, then they're going to try to push above this. And then, like I said, start targeting that 630. Because my levels today, we're looking at 560 down below, 630 up above. And then if we break above that, which I don't think is going to happen, which is why 630 is my upper level, I do have an extended area of interest to the upside of 645 to 650. The only thing before 630 that we need to keep in mind is value high, which is around 620, and session high, which is about 626. So we'll just call it a 5-point range, 20 to 25-ish. Just pay attention to the fact that that's value high and session high from yesterday. But if there's really not too much resistance there, 630 is the target. We'll see.
That's right.
And there's a support at yesterday's initial balance low. So we'll see if we can
make a run up
to, what was that?
What? We have somebody else who has been with Tradeify a while, Joey Morgan. You probably heard of him.
It's my boy.
Not, but sweet, perfect. Well, he trades the IB, but we give him shit because we say it's the 1 hour orb.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
See? I'm just saying.
Oh, it's so fun.
No, it's great. It's funny. But
so that joke carries forward.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, I want to say Joey did a course on the initial balance. I did one on volume and market profile, but I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure his little course that he did was for the IB.
His little course.
Yeah. All right, we all had little courses.
Little course.
we were assigned little projects to do. And mine was volume profile, market profiles.
That's so awesome. Funny. Yeah, we're holding previous day low here on NQ. This one's at 397. Yeah, 397 tapped right into it. Actually, that was beautiful. And we are holding. So let's see. I mean, we're right back at what is this, almost opening print. I don't even know actually what opening print is. Right around 467. But ES, once again, ES, we've always been talking about how ES and NQ like to do their own things now. ES is just doing her own thing. She's like, I want to keep going up. Nas, where are we at? Why are we not moving in, simpatico with each other? And that's why I'm like, man, I don't.
Well, why did that happen? When and why did that happen? They changed some of the weighting distribution for some of the stocks that make up these indices. And now, everybody you could always bank on. Oh, NQ starting to rally, buy S&P because it's gonna follow. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, that's a good point.
I hate how much weight Nvidia has on. It's just it's so crazy to me.
Yeah. Speaking of Nvidia, what is Nvidia doing? Do you trade any of the single stocks?
I don't trade any stocks. No crypto, no forex, no stocks. I'm a one-trick pony. Indices. That's it.
I love it. I love it.
That's good. I like that.
Master of one or master of none. Isn't that what they say?
Yeah. Jack of all
like
trades.
that,
Or the jack of all trades. But let's see. We got 5 minutes left to the IB period. Are the bulls going to try to extend this IB high a little bit more while the period is still open? Or is it going to stay there at 608 half? We'll see.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, what a day. What a day. This seems similar. No, not really. I was going to say similar to yesterday, but it wasn't. There was a V recovery we had. Oh, ES. ES kind of did some wild shit yesterday, but man, ES yesterday was looking good. It was looking good for a minute, and then all of a sudden just made some massive moves down. But we're kind of in this range. We've been in this multi-week distribution. Look at the weekly, and it's just, oh god, what is this? This is we gotta
for a
get out of
second.
this.
It's so refreshing being with someone next to someone who like knows what they're talking about. I'm just gonna say,
thank you.
love it.
Yeah, it's been just a range that we've been sitting in. I mean, I want to get us out of this. Like, we need to get out of this freaking range, and it's so frustrating because
So in the S&P, what's the range? I want to see if your range looks like my range. Tell me the top, tell me the bottom of this range.
is this like a test session? Let's see. All right, let's look at
No, it's like foreplay. I'm like excited. This is great. Let's see. I want to see what you're gonna say. Come on.
this range on the S&P. I mean, we're reaching the top of it right now. I want to see 680 break on the S&P to the upside. And we're looking good. We're looking good. 7680. Yeah.
So for me, the range is from 75.75 up to 76.20. That's yeah. So 76.75 up to 75.75 up to 76.20 is my range. That's the range we've been in since we broke out of the 75.60s area. It's just a giant zone of acceptance from like.
Yeah, I would say like 75.48 area to. Yeah.
See, I had that as part of a previous range that I had. So I'll show it when my charts get put up later. But again, that's the thing with it's subjective, right? It's your eyes versus my eyes, and where you put emphasis of support or value. But
yeah, I mean, ES is doing a much better job of holding the upper end of this range. NASDAQ looks awful, absolutely awful. And I'm like, come on, can we just get out of this? Can we get out of this, please? It's just, you see this move that we had from March, right? Boom, green, and then just multi-week distribution. And you're just like, come on, can we get out of this? But I will say it has provided a lot of great opportunities for massive moves, right? I mean, we've seen 900 point days plus, right? And if you're a range trader, or if you're, if you take IB rejections or whatever it is, like, you can get really good trades on some of these days. But when you just look at it from the weekly, you're like, oh man, come on. If you're a swing trader, I have a couple of swing positions on. I'm just like, come on, can we get out of this right now? So we're sitting here, but yeah, NQ is still holding previous day low. I just want to see if we can get up above this 540 level. And then ES, like I said, I mean, like you said, you've been saying, well, right now we are pushing on ES. We just got above that 610. 650.
We got 3 seconds left to the IB period. We're still stretching it. All right, that's it. So the IB set, we have an IBH of 13. So that's our initial balance. We'll see if the bulls can grow a pair and try to trigger an upside auction early in this window of time. But if we can't and we end up breaking back underneath 610, then, shorts would probably be a decent play down to from here to about 75, 95 maximum. But like I said, I still want to see a break above, pull back, retest, hold. And then we're targeting yesterday's initial balance high, today's BTE upper level of 630. So this is what I want to see here. This is another potential outcome though. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Who made money though in the chat? Who's up and done for the day?
Really quick, because we were gonna make them wait for so long. We actually pick 3 winners for that giveaway because we made you wait so long, guys. So Spud, let's pick the first one. Can I go to my screen, please, Tony?
We didn't even pick a winner.
I totally fucking forgot about that.
You're screaming about it in the chat.
All right,
Nick,
Spud, if you can grab the URLs, I'll spin the wheel to see what they win. So first guy wins. Let's see. Ooh, could be a lightning. It is a lightning. It is a big lightning. It is 150k lightning. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Well done.
All right, I got him.
Holy Grail.
Okay, let's wait until we have the second winner.
Bada bing, bada boom. X Tragle.
All right, X Tragle. Let's see. Let's see what you win. Magic wheels spinning.
Magic wheel.
Spinning. Oh, another 150. It looks like select. Or is it 25? Ooh, 150k select. Okay.
Dang.
Good.
Wait, not here.
Third winner.
Wait, 35. We have to wait 35 seconds because if he doesn't show up.
Oh, he didn't claim yet?
Not yet. Brother, type. Isaac, where are you from, by the way?
What's that?
Where are you from? Where do you live?
Ethnicity wise, or what state I was born in?
Both.
Both. And I guess where you currently reside.
Boricua. I am Puerto Rican, pulling through, born and raised in North Jersey, and now I live in sunny Sarasota, Florida.
Oh shit! All right, nice.
Love that.
How about you guys? I don't know anything about you guys.
Chicago, born and raised.
Right next to the border trade, huh? I love it.
Mm-hmm.
That is, yeah. That is right.
I love the shot. I got invited by another prop firm to go visit one time in February, and I said, never again. I thought I knew cold. I went to Chicago. I was like, oh, no.
When did you go?
Don't in February. A couple years. I've been in Chicago 5 or 6 times now, but the first time I went in winter, I said no.
Oh, that was your first mistake, my G.
Yeah, well, I was asked to go. I didn't say, you know what? I was asked to go, and I showed up, and I was like, oof, no.
Oh,
hey, just really quick, sorry to interrupt, but third winner is Mac6212, and that one gets spinning. Hey, oh, that's another big account. 3 big accounts in a row. Look at that. 100k select account.
He's not here though. I might have to re-roll.
Y'all can't see it's rigged out.
All 3 of you, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and make sure it is your Tradeify login email. Then we will send you your free account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Oh, we got to re-roll. He didn't type within the minute.
Ooh.
Wait, who?
Oh, wait, he did it at 102. Okay, we'll give it to him. All right.
Wow.
Very good. Next live call, let's make it 777.
All right, fine. Wait, what was this? A 150k what?
That was a 150k select.
Okay. Nice.
Wow. What a selection of wins there.
Yeah, it's fun.
Love it.
That's crazy. Wow, we are just
shout out to Dead Chris Bounce. I love that username in the chat. Dead Chris Bounce. Like, you got to be like a real trader to know the reference. I like that. Dead Chris Bounce.
He's one of our OGs here.
Yeah. I'm seeing some names here that from other streams that I've been on that I'm like, number one, I'm happy to see them in general in the chat, but I'm even happier to see them on my first Tradeify. I'm not talking about people from my community. I'm just talking about just viewers. Pretty neat.
Yeah, we have a go to chat for sure.
What do we got? You guys got 138,000 subs, 3,000 people watching. What are 600 likes though? We got to step that up. Can we get to 1,000
the likes up?
Can we do a contest? If we can get to 1,000 likes really quick, and like I give away like a month of like my premium subscription to somebody, you guys can pick a winner. We got to hit 1,000 likes. Can we do that or no?
1,000?
If we hit 1,000 likes right now.
Give away what?
I'll give away a month of my premium subscription to somebody. 30 days.
We can't do that on stream. What we can do though is we can give
Let's
away
get 1,000 likes.
We can give away a 150K lightning funded if
That'd be
we
sick.
hit 1,000
That's
likes.
so much more valuable. Let's
That-
do that. Someone's asking about
That's
my moving
$500
average. I
account.
use a 200 period moving average on all my charts. Every single one, my Renko, my 1000 tick, my toggle. I use a 200 period SMA, not exponential. It's a simple moving average. Someone was asking in the chat. All right, let's get to 1,000 likes because you guys got 3,300 people watching on here. That's awesome.
Chat, not the heart. Yeah,
just
like it.
love
On.
it.
Yeah, they don't have to spam the hearts. You just gotta like. We've actually been hitting some crazy like goals. I think earlier this week we hit like 1.8K or 1.7. It was nuts.
Ooh, okay. All right.
We've been
Now
having a
that's it.
few
Now I'm
between
like, I
the
want to
London
break
game.
that record. Is that the record? 1,800 likes?
Low key might be. I don't know. We've been having a few
Ooh.
between London gang and New York gang because London's been
Yeah.
one up in New York on likes big time. And so we've
Really?
had
All right.
to-
So this crew right here, we're gonna break 2,000. Everyone that's on here right now,
2K
like,
would
we're
be
gonna
sick.
do it together. Not today.
Right.
I'm not gonna get overly ambitious.
maybe not
I'm saying-
today, but one day we're
Yeah,
smashing. two.
we are gonna break 2,000. We're gonna set that watermark so high.
That would be sick.
Let's see. Yeah, 2,000 is tough. 2,000 is really tough. Brian, yes, this is my screen. Nick Tater, as in that's a mix between like me and the actual Tater.
Yeah.
Who I want to know too is anyone currently in a trade right now in the
I'm
chat?
still in the long. Oh, in the chat.
Okay.
Well, let me type something in the chat so that counts.
You aren't included unless you type in the chat, Nick. Sorry.
Bounce growth is in a long. Holmes in a long. KX Boogie in a long. Long, 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 short, long. Okay, we got a mixed. We got a mixed.
But I don't know. It's a lot. It's overwhelmingly long, which funny enough, this is, I don't like this. We look like we really smacked into a brick wall on the S&P. But again, it's the point of quantitative balance. So I'm not entirely surprised. Like I said, if we do have an active upside auction. We got what, 22 minutes left before we know if that succeeds or fails. So yeah, this to me is the line in the sand, right? The bulls either, like I said, they grow a pair and they take us up to 630 or higher, or, you know, the market goes crying back to mommy and starts reverting back to that mean between 595 and 600. So this is like, if you were in a long where I got in at, we'll just call it 580, or if you got in on the other long I called out at 595, this is where I'd really be looking to, you know, move your stop in, lock in some gains, eliminate the downside and at least guarantee that you walk away with some money. Because again, one tweet and we could be down at, 560. So, however, if we can pop out of here though, then I think we do got at least another 15 points to the upside on the S&P.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Yeah, this area right here. I'm watching 615 on ES to break. There are sellers sitting there too. There's actually quite some liquidity stacked on ES through 615. So 615, pretty much every 5-point increment on ES through 625. And then after 625, I don't see anything until 638.
Yeah, man. NQ's in a weird spot for me. Again, we talked about this before, like trying to use ES and NQ, and you brought up a good point, Isaac, with the weighting of ES could be throwing it off a little bit, but like using ES as a confluence, or not even a confluence, but like a sneak peek into what NQ could be doing has been tough lately. The divergence between the two has been insane. Almost to where I just don't even want to use it anymore. I don't even want to give it a second thought, like looking at ES. Like,
That's what I was gonna say. It might not even be worth it these days.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I know we're at the end of our time here with you, Isaac. It was a pleasure having you on this morning. Anything you want to say to the chat before we hop off and roll into our next little mini segment here?
No, yeah, the chat's pretty crazy, so it's hard for me to keep up. So if you want to tag me so I can see the comment in here in the future, it's OnlyFunds. So just at OnlyFunds, it's the name of my company. If you want to find me on socials, it's go_2_Isaac. except for on TikTok. One of my employees, she made a TikTok for me, and she runs it. It's go to Isaac without the underscores. So yeah, you could just say, I don't know, DM me, shoot me a message, say I saw you on Tradeify TV, and I'd love to connect with anybody and everybody. But you guys were fun. I'm looking forward to being on more often. So I'm looking forward to the next one. And trade smart, trade safe.
Hey, thank you, Isaac. Have a great rest of the day.
See ya.
Have a good day, my friend.
All right, guys.
Oh, white.
All right.
Not a gibby.
Oh yeah, we could do another gibby.
Not a gibby.
Did you guys tell me you guys watched a little bit of game night last night, please?
Dude, I was going to and I fell asleep.
I did watch a little bit of the replay. So yes, I saw it.
So you saw the University of Pointillism DeVry online?
Now I gotta rewatch.
That I didn't see. I saw JP as the statue. That I saw.
JPS. So what was the purpose of it? You guys like were painting things?
You paint yourself to hide. It's crazy. Like
you paint yourself to hide.
You've got to watch it. We're all so good at painting. It's so funny. But
wait, I want to join game night where you paint. That's
you would love this game. I think you would actually love your
yeah, probably.
TFTI, little brat.
Oh my god! But we learned how to texturize to make ourselves blend in even more. So we're calling it the University of Pointillism DeVry online. Oh my god! Oh wait, yeah, you guys see the photos. Wait here. Hold on.
Are you gonna sell these photos?
No, we should though. The way that
put them on the Tradeify merch store.
Wait, Miriam, look at my screen. Look at my screen. This is what Drew. Oh, it's too big. What? All right, hold on.
Image. That's whack.
Wait. This was Drew hiding as a penguin among penguins.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I saw that too. That's great. That one is great.
And if you get caught, like the hunter shoots you, and then you lose. But like you're a little person, and you blend yourself into like shit around you. And this was true. And we were laughing because the nose is fucking upside down. And he didn't get caught. He literally didn't get caught.
Oh my god.
Wait, let me find another one.
What was yours?
I don't remember what mine was on that one.
Wait, this sounds hilarious. I want to do the next one.
It's honestly, it's the funnest game I think I've ever played in my life. It's so funny. I mean, like, because the hunt, it's honestly, it's so hard to tell because it's like an optical illusion, of course. Like you can't, it's a little, like the 3-dimensional part of like the person you are can stick out, and maybe that's how you see them. But it's so hard because you're looking for somebody who's literally blending in with the background. So they would literally walk around Drew and like look at the penguins and not notice that he's a penguin. And
oh my god,
you gain points by having the hunter look at you, but not like have them in your sight, but not actually kill you. So when we blend in with the paintings, some of them are some of these paintings have been so good that they're staring right at you, but they can't even tell that it's actually you.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. It's the funnest thing ever.
That is funny.
That sounds like fun. Yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, I think you.
I want to know what yours was, though.
I'll find a couple of mine from last night.
Yeah, where did you hide?
I had a couple of good ones and a couple of really bad ones. I've tried drawing myself as a potato. It's like impossible.
Oh man, that's good.
Thank you. Just stalling around.
Yeah, not doing anything. Just watching.
I'm still in the long one, thank you.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. I was just about to say exactly that. Exactly that. Was there only one hunter? What?
Yeah, it's just one. It's one hunter.
Yeah.
Is the hunter someone on like one of you guys, or?
Yeah, it's one of us. We play like there's like 8 of us. Like we had Tyler was on, Tim was on, and then the usual crew. And then like some Discord mods like Boundless, like Pavli, And then king.
Cool.
It's so funny. I'm trying to find some good ones. Yeah, wait, this one's crazy. Hold on.
Honesty.
PJS says, "Hey Nick, I want one Lightning 150k." Sure. Go to tradeify.co. Make sure you click on Get Funded now. Use the code July, which is going to give you 40% off 5 times use. If you already used it 5 times, you're going to get 30% off, and then you can buy it right there.
Like Miriam, this was me on one of the maps. I was in the. Actually, can you? You probably see because of the name tag though. So.
Wait. You're one of the drinks?
No, I've painted myself as part of the drink.
Oh my gosh, are you like the little emoji unicorn looking thing?
No, I'm right here. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what? Oh, it's not like, it's kind of blurry. That's why I'm, oh my God, that's so funny.
Wait, I gotta find Dan's, dude. Dan, oh yeah, this was Dan's. Hold on. Dan had one of the most cracked paintings we've ever seen. I got this.
That's really good.
This game's crazy. Look at this was Dan. He was part of this pasta image.
What?
It's right. He's right here.
Oh, that's really good.
Holy crap!
Really good.
Yeah.
It's
so hard to see.
Dan, that was good.
So you just find the colors and then you paint over yourself?
Yeah, you can use like an eyedropper to get the exact color, but then you could change like the metallic, the brightness, and the roughness of the color to make like it pretty much exactly like the painting and like to mimic shadows and we have gotten so elite at this game. It is so fun.
That's nuts. That sounds fun.
It is so much. You got next game night. Next game night, you got to do it.
I'm doing it. Yeah, I got to do this.
Oh my God. And we just laugh so hard because it's so funny watching the hunter like look at where somebody's at and not realize that there's an actual person right in front of them.
That is so wild.
God.
That's funny.
The penguin one that Drew made was
Drew's penguin
hilarious.
Some of us are just trolls.
Tyler. Nice try.
Tyler. No, that's his in-game name.
You know,
he's Oxball Mike.
Celine actually fell for that once and said it out loud.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
That's funny.
Oh, I almost did too. I was like, wait, I had to say it in my head first.
Oh yeah, the Mona Lisa. Yeah, Tyler was drawing himself inside the Mona Lisa in a specific section of the Mona Lisa.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit,
my God. That's so good. Yeah, NQ really doing a whole lot of nothing here, huh? I mean, it does look like we're kind of squeezing, but yeah, ES still not able to fully clear the 615. So we tapped right into it. There's still sellers sitting there, but I do think they want to break it. Buyers are sitting right at that 605 and then 595. So if anyone's in ES right now, those are the levels that I see on book maps.
Book map.
Papa. Papa.
Papa.
Oh man, who's watching the Odyssey this weekend?
Me actually, with my fiance on Saturday.
Nice.
We're going to IMAX.
I was trying so hard to get. I was trying to find IMAX tickets, and there's only so many theaters that play IMAX where I'm at. I mean, there's quite a few, but they're all obviously sold out. And so, well, they're not sold out. I think they added times because I went back and then there was a 10 a.m. on Sunday.
Oh shit.
So we're going to go see the Odyssey at 10 a.m.
Hell yeah.
It's so good. But I realized it's a 3-hour movie. and it's
freaking long.
Right when the final game between Spain and Argentina starts at 12 for me, like 12 Pacific. And so I'm like, dang, we're gonna miss a good chunk of it. Or yeah, we're gonna miss like an hour of it, and we're gonna rush back and try to watch it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I can't tell you.
You got a packed ass day.
Yeah, I can't tell you the last time I went to a movie at 10 a.m. Maybe when I was 5. Oh man, so good. Yeah, I'm hyped. Oh, you're seeing it tonight, OnlyFans? Oh, that's right. It does come out late tonight, I'm assuming. Like what, midnight? Dang, you're going late.
Wow.
That's crazy. Ooh, nice
I
little.
didn't realize like it's super far. Holy dump on NQ. Wait, what the hell?
Yeah. Yes, not able to clear that level there. Nas still same thing. Well, we're holding though. Previous day low. So let's see. Wow, volume really just dropped too.
It did.
Holy crap.
Huh.
Wow, you're getting botted. What is crazy?
Dude, yeah, what the
16,000 viewers. Let's go.
It's because of the Spud Twitch. It's all the gamers are coming in. Oh, and game night, don't forget. We actually had a record. We've had like 100 to 200 people watching our game nights lately.
All right, there you go.
Can you guys at least get us like 1,000 likes? That'd be great.
Yeah, for all the bots, could you?
Oh,
please hit the like
17,000
button?
now. We're gonna get to 20.
Let's
If
do
we
it.
hit 20, I'm taking a screenshot of this and LARPing. Nobody say anything, okay?
But
Wait, actually, all right, yeah. Nobody say shit. Nobody say shit. Okay, hold on. Screenshot. Wait, fuck, the number's changing. Wait, okay, I got it. Hold on.
you can only do it once we have 20.
I gotta get it now.
It's
Oh, we're
gonna keep
18.
going.
Wait, this is gonna go so hard on the Instagram.
This is gonna go so hard on Instagram. Oh man.
So yeah, get all 17,000 people in the duck race.
Ooh, that would be.
Oh my gosh. imagine.
18,000 now.
Come
Going
on,
to 20.
18.8. Let's hit 20. Let's hit 20.
20.
Mhm.
Larp, larp, larp.
Mhm.
You know what we should do? Oh my gosh, wait, I have a great. All right, you guys ready for this idea? It's kind of diabolical, but I kind of like it. And I think we should do it. I think it'd be fun.
I'm listening.
Okay,
What is it?
one of these days, we should all just get like a new eval, and we should do like some kind of challenge, right? Whatever it may be, like trade on the 5-second chart, the 1-second chart, whatever. We all have to do it. Loser of the challenge for the next day has to do the segment where like the opening bell segment, you know, like for whatever, for like 2 hours on a busy like city street near you, and like those like NPC people on TikTok that like they sit there and they don't really move until somebody does a gift, and then they do like the you know what I'm talking about? Please tell me you know what I'm talking about. Like the NPCs.
I know what you're talking about,
Yes,
and it's a
yes.
hard no from my end.
I'll do it. I'll go
Come
to
on,
the
Mary, let's do
strip.
it.
I'll go to the
Yeah,
strip.
yes. Wait, you fit right in. You fit right in.
I'll be like, ooh, did someone just open up my excitement jar?
Oh god.
Wait, okay, wait. The other people have to decide what your motion, your like things are, whatever they're called.
Well, we got to open
Like
super
NPC
chat
moves.
for that day, and then
Yeah,
they can donate.
thanks for the glizzy. Glizzy. Thanks for the glizzy. Glizzy.
Glizzy, 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 and just
Glizzy,
start
glizzy.
twitching.
Maximum glizzies.
I can do it. I'll do that. I'll go as oh my god, why did I just blank out on her name? Well, I forgot her name. I forgot her name.
You gotta
What
figure
is
it
her
out,
name?
dude. Matilda?
The redhead. I already
Redhead.
forgot her. We don't talk about her anymore.
Oh, Estelle. Wait.
Estelle.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what
Yeah,
is her
there you go.
name? I forgot.
But
her
yeah,
name.
and then we'll make up shit that you have to say. And then, dude, actually, the problem is you'd fit in way better on the strip than I would on Michigan Avenue, but that's okay. People be
Michigan
like, what is
Avenue
this
is pretty popping
freak?
though. Dang,
Yeah, but
this
nobody
is-
does that. Nobody does the NPC shit on Michigan Avenue.
True. Maybe you just have to fly to New York and go to New York Times Square.
Then I'd be right in the wheelhouse. There'd be a billion people
That's
doing
what
that
I'm
shit.
Well, but
Okay,
you'd really
yeah,
fail.
wait, Estelle was blonde. You had like silver blonde hair, didn't you?
I don't know why I said red, because I think I was trying to come on as a redhead one day. And then I was
Oh,
gonna
then
go,
the wigs were like, oh yeah.
yeah. Still cannot be defined by hair color. Yeah, she just does her own thing.
Yeah, true. Her hair
Really
color
She
could be
was
whatever.
blonde though. She was blonde.
She was blonde.
Mhm.
Man. Oh man. Well, let's see where NQ decides to go here. Good lord.
Yeah, good
This
lord,
market
right.
today.
Mhm.
I hope anyone who's still on along is
No,
Me.
we're dropping. We're at
I'm
18
doing
point.
well.
Wait, get it back up. Gotta get to 20.
we're pumping.
We're pumping. It took me a second.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, wait, Drew, that's so funny.
Hey, morning, Marco Mega Mario. KBK. Nick, did your London trade got reset due to the platform issue? No, I am still in it. Still working it.
Working.
Yeah, I did
Q3B
put on a hedge position though. I put on an MES short for a while, and then I took profit on MNQs, and at that point I took off the MES hedge. So now we're back to only 2 MNQs.
2 MQs out, alright. High five on the mind apparently. Full port long. So it continues.
Oh, we haven't had that in a while.
I know. Remember when we made you watch that movie?
What's that?
I said, remember when we made you watch that movie?
Yeah, it's a good movie though. I gotta
Right?
I gotta say it's a really good movie. Yeah, it is indeed.
I feel like every Pixar movie that I've watched, almost every Pixar movie I've watched has made me cry.
That's fair.
Freaking Upside Down. I was bawling in that movie. I'm like, why am I? Why?
Upside Down.
You've never seen it?
No.
Huh.
Wait, am I saying that right?
Yes.
No.
Right
not
off that
Upside-
POC.
Wait, why am I
Do
blanking?
you mean Inside Out?
Inside Out? No.
What the hell is Inside Out?
Down.
Upside. I was like Stranger Things.
Dude,
He's
you've
upside
never seen
down.
Inside
I
Out?
love that. That's
Upside
funny. Yeah,
Down.
Inside Out is a great movie.
Nick, you gotta go watch that.
Who?
You might
That-
actually.
I've never seen it.
I've seen both. There are 2.
Is it good?
There's 2 of them, yeah.
I mean, you cried, but
I did cry in it. I also cried in Soul. I liked Soul a lot.
never heard of
Upside
that.
Down.
I swear I first heard you cried when you watched Saw. I was like,
Oh.
I guess that makes sense. It's freaky.
Oh man.
different
Crying out
type
of
of
fear.
crying though.
Yeah. Not a joyful crying.
Nope. All right, chat. I still have my average on NQ at 29,392 with 2 micros. I'll update you in the London session about this position and how it went. I do have a couple receipts. I would have loved to show them, but I'm not entitled to show them before I close profit. So yeah, that's unfortunate.
You and these
but,
damn
Alright.
receipts.
oh, I love my receipts. I love my receipts.
Wait, what about when you lose? Do people make receipts for you?
No, I take them too and I show them. I show them and celebrate the haters if I lose, but that rarely ever happens. So I'll update you on that tomorrow in the London stream chat. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow.
Bye, Nick.
All right,
Have a good
all right,
day.
GG's, brother. See ya.
Oh, it's great. Saw. Yeah, I cried during
Saw.
Saw.
Like, yeah, I don't blame you for crying during that. I probably cried too.
I cried thinking about if I was in this situation. Yeah, I would cry.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I watched it. Speaking of situation, last night, you know, get a little topsy turvy for game night. You know what I'm saying? So then, like,
Upside down.
after, yeah, I get a little. Yeah, you get like a little upside down for game night. And so then I'm on TikTok before I go to sleep watching some TikToks, and I come across this one where it's this friend, this girl. She goes to like a climbing gym, right? And she's showing the climb walls, and she points to her friend. And this guy's like, I don't know if I can do it, whatever. I'm like, dude, you can't climb a fucking climb wall. Like, what the fuck? And then she points the camera down, and they have a cave obstacle set up, like tight ass like wooden wall spaces on the floor that you climb into, and you practice caving. And I was like, whoa. First of all, burn these buildings to the ground. Second of all, I'm getting anxiety watching this guy look at the hole. He gets in, like he like shimmies in, and he's like, I can't do it. And he gets out. I'm like, oh my God. Then he goes down again. And she's like, at least just turn the corner. Turns the corner. He's like, how do I get out? She's like, you have to go through now because you can't turn around. And I'm like, first of all, if I had a friend ever do that to me, I'm going to get out there. I'm going to kill you. Second, he recorded him inside, and he's like freaking out because he's like, I'm like claustrophobic as shit, and I'm stuck in this stupid path. And he had to crawl his way out of this thing. And there were like dips, like going down, going up. Like, oh my God, I can't even stress enough watching this video.
Climbing facility?
It's like it's like a cave. It's basically like if you went to a rock climbing wall place, like, you know, where they do all the rock climbing shit. It's like they have a cave obstacle.
Oh, hell no.
No, I genuinely like, I was getting anxiety watching it.
Hard pass.
Yo, we hit 24K. All right, hold on, I got a LARP.
Wait, get my good side. Get my good side.
Okay, wait, hold on. Get your good side. Wait, hold on. There's a 3-second delay. 3-second delay. We're at 26,000. Oh, wait, I'm going to be smiling like, 27K. All right, bro.
It's so cool. It's so good. Yeah. Did you take it?
Yeah, I got it. We're good. We have boxer clothes. New one. Okay, this was good.
Oh, wait,
I look a little psycho, but I got it. All right, I got it. Here, check it out.
I hope I don't. I'm like mid-laugh.
What the frick? Who's view-botting this? That's okay. Actually, marketing team's going to use this. We're going to slam our competitors to the ground.
Yeah. This is wild, actually. Man, whoever's spending money doing this.
Yeah, what the flip?
I'll give you my Venmo right now. You can just
yeah, you can actually tip us instead of you money.
Didn't YouTube used to do that, or they still do that with like super likes or super? What is it called?
You can do that. It's just we don't, because like you could have a competitor come in, donate $1,000, and be the pinned message for an hour and like promote a sale. I know we've taken advantage of others doing that, so I know Brett's logged on to a few streams before.
That is good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, we got Joey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bring Joey on.
Let's bring our little boy Joey on. Hello, sir. How are you?
Hey, what's good, bro? How we doing? What's up, all 31K viewers of
you? What is happening?
Joey, what can we say, dude?
Can we get to 100K? At this point, just get us to 100K.
Yeah,
Why
just
not?
do 100K viewers. Yeah, might as well. Whoever's spending money, just up that budget a little bit, you know?
But tip us. We'd rather money. We don't need all the fake viewers. We'd rather just the money.
Yeah. That's good. Man, how you doing, Joey?
Oh, I can't complain, baby. We having a good day. We having a good day, man.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I know when I see the charts and I'm like, ooh, that looks like a nice IB rejection there, or an IB bounce, right? I mean, you probably got a good. Walk us through it. Walk us through what you took today.
You know what? I actually didn't take an IB trade today.
Oh.
I actually. This was a great trade, but I'm kind of upset about it too. Are we on my chart? Can we go to my chart production? I'll walk through this a little bit.
Are you sharing your chart?
Oh wait, I don't have my chart up. Oh. How about that? Hold on, wait a minute. y'all thought I was finished. All right, here we go.
Nice. Show all our 40K viewers what trade you took.
Yeah. All right, production. You should have my screen now.
Oh my gosh. Fucking 39.
Wild.
Yeah,
Could you imagine
great.
actually streaming in
40K.
front of 40,000 people though?
That's crazy.
All right, here we go. So
Thanks for the glizzy.
I ended up
Sorry.
taking a little bit riskier of a trade this morning. We were dumping, right? We were dumping on NASDAQ, and on this 5-minute candle, we end up sweeping the low a day and then wicking out of it, right? So us getting that lack of follow through on the low a day, I was like, you know what? This could be a good scalp. I wasn't really expecting price to do what it did. I was really just kind of trying to hit a base hit here, and just grab a few points, but it ended up just ripping. My entry was 319, which was
Nice.
right here. Yeah.
Dang.
My entry was 319. I started with 10 micros on this. I ended up running into a little bit of a tech issue. I should have captured more on this, but I ended up scaling out of 5 around like 380, and then I wanted to take a little bit more off as we were continuing to move higher. I went to take 3 off, and Tradeify didn't take my 3 off, so it left me in the contracts that I had running. So I hit it one more time to see if it would get out, and it didn't get out. It froze on me, so it was keeping me in my position. And when I wanted to trail out, so I started hitting exit at cancel, exit a market, whatever, just to clear everything. And I was pulling out my phone, getting on my phone, getting ready to go exit everything on my phone too. And it finally took me out of all of it. So I ended up getting quite a bit of points. I made $800 on the trade.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately,
Nice.
I wanted to have trailers running because I loved the strength and I wanted to let this thing go. But happy to have made what I did on it. So
Yeah.
we're cool.
That's super annoying with the tech issues, but I mean, at least it was in your favor. That's
It
for
was.
sure.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Nice.
I was
Nice.
I was like panicking, pulling out the phone, getting ready to log into Tradeify on my phone. And just go. Just go crazy.
That I think is important, is like having some sort of either another laptop or your phone ready to go. It's dude, I've been in those situations too many times. Like,
my backups have backups. I got backups ready to go in case I need to go do something, bro.
Right. Yeah, you can never
I don't
trust
play
it.
with that.
Dang. Well, good shit. I mean, are you looking at any other setups for today, or are you kind of done?
In my Tradeify fundids, I'm done. I'm happy with where I'm at there. For my personal, I might take another opportunity. We'll see if something pops up and we get maybe a good IB mid trade here. We are sinking below IB mid. If we get maybe some buyers back above and start rallying, maybe we look for something there, or maybe look for IB low if we continue sinking. So I know we have a White House press conference today. So that's something to think about and watch for. I think it's at like 1 o'clock Eastern or something.
I'm just sorry. I just keep laughing at the fucking view count right now. Like, what is happening?
Miriam, that's 55,000 real people who are looking for real trading advice and guidance, and we are here to lead them into the promised land. So please let Joey talk about his conference at the White House. Anyway, while these two slump, I will go ahead and take it over. We're touching the value area low of the day at 365, and we're looking for a nice little retrace, potentially, or a sharp move down. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna full port 10 minis and show you bitches what real men look like. No, I'm kidding.
Do it right now.
Could you imagine? I just got back to the 17K mark on the account. I'm not. I gotta lock in.
Really?
We made 3K off that trade this morning.
Holy shit! Good job.
It was like 200. It was like 200 points on,
Oh my
like
God.
an average of like 7 micros or whatever.
Dude, good
rolling.
job. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Okay, we take it day by day. Tomorrow could be gone.
Are we done on this account now, Nick? Or are you gonna continue trading?
Yes, no, I'm actually done. This is my sign off. That wait, I'll just put this here. Oh, Bears money line. That's right. I don't know why it always defaults to this. We're done.
So were you long and then you flipped short? Is that what happened?
No, I never. I was never long. The chat wanted me to long, but I just.
You're like, no, screw your longs.
Oh, why this always goes off? Yeah, we shorted pretty much right after the open. 5 micros in, then another 5 when we had that nice rejection. And then it held down to 350 and 320. But I will no longer take another trade unless it's later in the day and we take a micro.
Nice.
63K.
Spend more.
What happened to shut up and talk about Promised Land?
I was talking about $63,000 is what my target is on this live account in the next few days. If you guys stay and lock in with me, I will guide you. I will guide you to quadrupling your account here. Now, again, like I mentioned, we hit that previous day low mark and we're going towards the value area low. Of course, we have to be looking out for some bearish or bullish divergence on the CVD. If we don't get that, no trade. It's simple as that. We talk about it every day here, okay? We lock in on the details, okay? Miriam, like you were saying earlier about what we would be looking at if we hit this 400 level. You had given a nice big speech on 400. I'd like you to repeat that for the new viewers we're seeing here today. I'd like you to repeat that for the new viewers that are seeing here today.
Oh my god.
Yes, she said that correctly. Yeah. Thank you for the glizzy. Thank you for the glizzy.
Bubbles. Oh my god, we were talking about that earlier, Joey. We should just turn what were you saying? Each of us have a challenge, and if we lose the challenge, then we have to go to a really busy street and act like an NPC.
Yes.
Yes. Would you do that?
I'll do it. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So whoever partakes in this challenge, the loser goes to busy place and does the NPC video for the entire morning segment, and then the other people who were part of the challenge determine what their NPC things will be, and then the chat will then influence, like, they're basically going to be the viewers of this. I mean, obviously they are, but like we'll do polls or something to figure out like how to like determine which one they do. So then, yeah, if we're getting a lot of, if we choose thank you for the glizzy, you're gonna have to sit there on a busy street and look at the camera and make a funny movement and be like, thank you for the glizzy.
Dude, I'll do it 100%. I have no shame.
Oh my gosh.
I'll stay on the busiest corner and do it.
But we have to have fun outfits. Like I have a cloak that I'll probably wear.
A cloak? Why do you have a cloak?
Remember the cloak from the that cloak. Still have that.
What was that for again?
I have no idea. I just for some reason bought a cloak.
I remember you bought it on Amazon. You got it the next day, but I don't remember why.
Yeah, I have no clue what prompted the cloak buying.
Don't you like hide it under your bed?
Yeah, because my fiance hated it.
I love it. Oh
like,
man,
like, well,
that's so good. Oh my god, we are getting a nice little dumpy dump here. Yes, testing VWAP level right now. Let's see if they try to hold it. Man, yeah, let's just retrace this whole move.
The whole move.
The whole move.
Pole dance. Yeah, pole dances. I actually have a new video. I was gonna play it after I closed my trade, but then I totally forgot. But this was hold on, this is the new one that I'm gonna play whenever we win. Where's my jackpot song? I hear it. What the frick? It's not.
Chill. You gotta play that when you come to Vegas.
Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
What the shit?
This is easy. You have too many sounds. That's what's the problem right now.
Wait, but it's a video.
Oh.
Hey. Wait.
The fact we're not at 100K bots right now is pretty sad, chat. We need to do better. We should be.
Yeah.
We'll do maybe like a, I don't know, Big boy giveaway at 100K bots.
100K bots. Congratulations. You botted this shit so hard you get a giveaway.
Yeah, exactly.
Just kidding. Don't
Oh.
don't bot more. That's actually probably bad for the YouTube channel.
Wait, got it. Here, this is what I was gonna do. Look at.
Wow. Profit.
Profit.
Oh, man. You need to have, like,
Hey, yo,
chips.
the viewers are 66,666. If this shit doesn't change, we're cooked.
We gotta end the stream, right?
Hey, yo, yeah, on the highest key.
Non-angel number.
Non-angel number.
Oh my gosh. All right. Why did you say that?
KS2722, brother. Do you not think we don't understand that? That's
God dang, bro. We get it. We know. We're aware.
we see that.
Bro, why are we all right? Some of y'all getting banned. I don't mind doing it. Been a while since I've done it, so
She got a mean swing too, chat. She'll pull out that hammer and you don't want to be
I'll hide you from the stream.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you're done. You're done.
You're done.
Goodbye.
You're done. And you're done. You get a ban. And you get a ban.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
putting a ban. here
Swing
on
hard.
today. Bye.
Yeah, that Chris bounce so annoying. Why is everybody saying it's fake? Do you guys not understand the guidance and advice that we're in the insights in the dimes and value bits that we're dropping here? Of course you'd see 66,000 people here.
This is normal, chat. What do you mean? This is
Kind of
our main-
underperforming.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we get more than our subscriber count? That'd be good.
Catching us on a bad day.
Yeah, dude. Don't. Yeah, if you guys are new, apologies for coming in with not as many viewers as normal. We did collectively make thousands and thousands of dollars today, though, so there is that aspect of it. So I guess it does kind of warrant where we're at now, but we're not usually the $100,000 mark is the cumulative goal, but Miriam's slacking a little bit over here, so. Joey and I just catching 50, 40K. We just needed her to pick up like 10, but we didn't get there. So
I'm struggling a little bit. I know. I just got back. Give me a break, okay?
that's true. You do get the slack. You get the slack there. We'll get some slack. So go ahead and catch your trade. I know you were saying how you were full porting, so I'm sure that
it worked out.
We're almost back to that 400 level that you gave that really big speech on earlier today. I don't know if you'd mind.
Oh yeah. That 400 level that we're just fucking sitting below right now. Excuse my language. Sorry,
kids
Biba.
away. Sorry, Bima. Once this viewer count's real, giveaways gonna be wild. Having 63,000 people watch me trade would probably throw me into an aneurysm.
That's insane.
I'd be like,
What's the biggest football stadium and how many people can it hold? That's what I think about. Viewership.
Let's see. Wow. Well, that's okay. That's a soccer stadium in North Korea. It could hold 114,000 people.
Hey. Okay, so half of that. Imagine half of that stadium watching.
Yeah, wow. Even like in Michigan, in Ann Arbor, the stadium can hold 107,000 people.
Oh, Michigan?
That is a lot of people. Yeah, imagine just being in the center of that with your screen just trading.
Crazy. Yeah, right. Exactly. Everyone's just watching you trade.
Holy, that would be nuts.
College football. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's actually just insane.
Ugh. Well, is anyone in a trade right now? That's what I want to know. Because we're still holding. We're still holding. I would watch opening range low on NASDAQ, so this 308 level, to see if we, or here, even right here where we're trying to bounce that pre-market low. ES is holding VWAP in the 602 level that we mentioned earlier on the stream. So we're just kind of flagging though between opening range high and 602. So ES could hold here and then make a new high, but that 615 level is just still a brick wall. Holding shorts. Okay.
See, and
holding long.
I saw your question. I was gonna answer it. Yes and no. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I wouldn't say it's like a big confluence for me to use volume profile, but I do know plenty of people that do use it for confluence.
Nice.
So there is no wrong there. I mean, if you want to add that as an extra layer, by all means do it.
Oof.
What's up, Robin? Do I think we'll see IB low failure to extensions? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say right now because we're dead center in the range right now. So it's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, we could rally above IB mid here.
Get some really wicky price action too. Yes,
For
just
me-
always so much stronger than IQ. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Sorry. For me, I would like to see a push back above IB mid. I will probably take a long if that's the case. But we'll see.
Oh my god.
What do you say if we break IB low, we trend? I can't read the future. So it's hard to say what it's hard to say what we will do. Trade just isn't that easy. It's just more so like how we react to price for what's doing in that moment on those key levels. I would see. I mean, if we break IB low and we see serious volume, serious momentum pushing us below that level, we might go see those extension levels. If we get that push below IB low and we just see that lack of follow through, we see maybe a wick down there, maybe we feel the IB low and make our way back up. So it's just how you react to it in the moment for what price is doing. Come on, Joey, drink your milk and tell us the future. Listen, we're gonna have this debate. We're gonna have this debate here soon, chat. Believe that it's happening here on Tradeify because we have the debate on my channel, on Twitter, on my wife's Facebook, and I've won every single one of them. So we're gonna have a debate.
Wait, what's the debate?
All right, we'll do it now. Screw it. Listen, your guys' production. Can we get a poll? Spud, can you do a poll?
Yeah.
I don't
Just
know if I can or
clearing
not.
out the weird bots that are
seriously,
doing it now.
Okay, so here's the poll. All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
Is it normal to just go to the kitchen and have a glass of milk by itself just because you're thirsty and want a glass of milk?
Bro, are you okay? Are you okay?
Is it a normal thing? I've won.
That's disgusting. What are you
have-
thinking?
I'm on
Data.
Joey's side.
I have data behind me that says this is a normal thing.
That's a normal thing.
My
I've done
Twitter-
that.
No, it's not.
My Twitter agreed.
No.
My Twitter agreed. My YouTube stream earlier this morning agreed. My wife even posted, she attacked me on Facebook. She even posted a video on Facebook and she even lost in her own video.
No, that's
Yeah.
not normal.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Wow.
psychotic behavior. That is
No, it's
psychotic
normal.
behavior.
No, it's normal.
You're
It's normal.
hold on. Let me just paint this picture.
Wait. Does chocolate milk include in that?
Wait, let me finish this. You are thirsty. Okay? And your drink of choice is cow's milk.
I tell you what, why don't you go on Google and research, why don't you research how milk quenches thirst and it's good for hydration. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Does chocolate milk count? Does
You
chocolate milk?
I don't think chocolate milk counts.
Well, like Fairlife chocolate milk, it's got to be the same,
Chocolate
right?
milk is at least a little bit more permissible, but like milk?
Yeah.
God,
Good.
guys.
Athletes drink milk after a post-workout. It's a normal thing.
But your argument is when you're thirsty, not
Yeah,
post workout.
Okay, yeah. Even when you're thirsty, when you're chilling in your house and just nice evening, you want a nice cold glass of milk. It's normal.
You're not helping the situation.
It's normal to go into your kitchen and get just a cold glass of milk.
You said a nice night to chill, and I'm gonna go grab a freaking cow's milk and
Bro.
be like, this tastes delicious.
We'll see what the poll says. I'm
only on the side if you can include chocolate milk. That's
I'm
it.
3 for 3. Okay, so
Bro,
we'll see.
no,
We'll see what the poll says. I'm just saying.
I bet he drinks it with this little sippy cup.
The only time I'm grabbing milk is when I have a cookie to dip it with. That is the only time I'm grabbing a glass of cold milk. And even then, I'm like, it's probably less than 1/4 of a cup. Like, it's not anything.
I don't like how
like,
you keep calling it cow's milk.
Because
It's
that's
freaking me out.
what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah,
I mean, what
but-
are you drinking? Oat milk? No.
No.
Almond milk? No. It's fucking cow's milk. Like,
Oh my god.
We
that's
have
what I'm
182
Try.
votes. I'm curious, where are people leaning right now?
Yeah, all 50,000 of you should be voting on this.
I need the
Yeah,
percentage.
people
Where are we
drink
leaning?
anything but like you drink water, maybe a Gatorade, maybe some juice, freaking anything else. But cow's milk sounds delightful right now.
I'm just saying.
Oh man,
I'm just saying.
I can't.
Here.
No. Ugh.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever really just gone and done it, but I don't. Chocolate. I'm on the chocolate.
Chocolate milk would be a little bit, like I said, you are getting a flavor profile there. And then,
Yeah.
if you want to talk about post workout, yeah, that makes sense. But just straight up milk, my G, I don't know. I can't. I'm with your wife on this. I'm with your wife. You know what? Get a ban on Joey right now. Let's just- Oh,
Holy
man.
buyers on Nasdaq. I was
crazy.
in this debate and I totally missed
Oh,
my IB
fuck.
trade here. Holy moly.
Crazy.
The heck,
God
dude?
damn, wait, something come out.
What is happening? Yeah. Did something
I
come
think
out?
Q just nothing, just behaving all sorts of type of way. I mean these wicks, like 100 points up, 130 down, then back up 120 is kind of insane.
That is, yeah. ES, dude. Look at ES. Oh my god. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yo, yeah, we are flying. Flying.
Crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Well,
Well,
on low
right now,
volume too. What the
We
heck?
got 64% people saying it's normal in the poll. I'm just
Whatever.
saying.
Y'all
I'm
are
just saying.
y'all need to check yourself into a mental institution or
Listen,
something. 'Cause that's just-
I have data behind me. I am 4 for
He
4.
now has a lot of data.
No, you know what? Those are bots. Those I know are bots.
I am 4 for 4 on this debate. Listen, so there, y'all can
You
say
know
what
what?
you
Now I
want.
know. who-
Y'all can say what you want, but numbers don't lie. Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You know what? My husband would probably agree with you too. Maybe it's like a dude thing. I don't know. Maybe it's a dude thing. Because my husband will do the same thing. He's like, milk. I'm like, are you okay? Like, I think I married also.
Yo, actually, there is a real study that says milk is definitely like better for you for the long, like good for you for the long term, hydrating and everything. There's a real study about that.
What about orange juice?
you-
Did they do a study on that? What about watermelon juice? What about Gatorade? Like, why did they do study on those? Oh Lord. What is going on in this market right now? This is crazy. That's why I'm
That's why I'm
6'5". Get out of
6'5".
here. Get out of here. This guy. This guy.
What is this wick on Nasdaq, dude? What's happening?
Ew. Ew. Oh,
Oh my
gosh.
god.
Dude, what just happened, dude?
What? Yeah,
Yo.
exactly. I think there was nothing on financial juice, right?
Mm-mm. No. Damn.
Crazy.
Stereo says, "Show them your head. It's intimidating."
That's so good. Oh my gosh. Well, man. All right. I gotta say we've had all sorts of conversations on this chat today, but we gotta sign off. I hope everyone's, taking it easy. I mean, this market right now is kind of crazy. Joey, anything you got for us before we go on a commercial here?
I just expect for you to post a picture on Twitter of you drinking a cold glass of milk later. That's all I expect.
Hell no. Hell no. You know what? All right, that's it. We're going on a commercial break.
Go
Guys,
commercial.
have a lovely rest of
GG's,
your
everybody.
day. We'll
See you later.
Back like I never left, chat. We're here. We're here, baby. Back like we never left. We're here to hang, to vibe, to chill, to get long the NASDAQ because I'm doing it. I don't care what y'all say. Yeah. We're long NASDAQ currently. I need to do something real quick though. That way I can share my screen with you because I don't have it set. Hang on, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me do something real quick here and I'll drag my screen over. That way you guys can see it. But we are long. I had to turn on privacy mode, chat. That way none of y'all see all my live account details. This is a live account. Let me reshare in video. Production, I'm resharing my screen. I don't know if you need to do anything with that, but. All right, there we go. There's the long, chat. Now you see it. We are long. Long, long, long. 5 micros, long here. I took a small position size just because PA is a little bit weird and I don't want to risk a whole lot. Normally I would take 10 to 15 micros, but with all this jumpiness and weirdness happening, I don't want to be too overly risked or too exposed. But we are above IB mid. You guys look on Trading View here. We're back above IB mid, showing some strength. So I want to try to get involved with it. We'll see if we get a move back up to VWAP here. And then we'll see what happens. But we are long. Long, 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 baby. Looking like in the long die, be high with that wick. Yeah, I do too. I think it's a great looking long. We'll just see. We're getting a lot of weird PA, a lot of jumpiness. So I am sized way down on this in comparison to what I normally take as far as like position sizing. So we'll see. See if we get a move to at least VWAP here. If we get a V to VWAP, I'll trail this in profit. I'm just gonna get yeah, Lewis, just go. Let's go ahead and just ban Lewis because Lewis has no idea what Lewis is talking about. So still holding here. Let's see if we can get a move above. If we can get above 451s, I think we can go straight to VWAP. Are we back to normal? We're back to normal viewers. Let's go. Now we're back to normal viewers, chat. It seems. Joey looking on point today. Yo, appreciate you. Appreciate you. What's your stop loss? My stop loss down at 334. Yeah, it belongs. Those were bot views. Somebody botted the stream. All right, let's see if we can get this push up here. It's looking really good, chat. I think we can get VWAP here. See if we can get VWAP. Need to get above these 40s through the 60s. We'll be all right here. How much do I risk per trade? That varies from day to day. All right, there's a lot of context between the volatility of the market, levels, so on and so forth. I'll give you my personal data loss limit though. So this is my personal live account. My Tradeify accounts are locked up. They're nice and green on the day. I don't need to trade those anymore. But my personal account here, I risk 2,500 per day. That's my personal data loss limit for my personal live account. All right, we are coming back down here to my entry. Don't like to see a lack of follow through here. Got to get through those 40s into the 60s. I just have to be a little bit patient on this trade, but so far we're still looking okay. Still looking good. I also don't think I need VWAP either. I think I could take this out before VWAP. So we'll see. Because again, this is just like, this is kind of like an icing on the cake trade, chat, because I'm already nice and green on the day. So, you know, this trade just kind of adds the icing on the cake, you know what I mean? So I don't necessarily need to hit a home run trade by any means. We're just kind of adding to our profits that we already have. So maybe we could look to take this out at like 69, 70 area before getting to VWAP. Yo, Trader 007, appreciate you. Holy, what a comment. All right, let's see if we can get a push here. Still kind of struggling. Trying to. We're really struggling with this 40. Gotta get above this 40 here. Come on, NASDAQ. Give me that push. Give me that push. There you go. There it is. All right, chat. We're out right there. We're going to take it out there at that 60 level. So that was an extra 400 to add on. We're up 1.2 on the personal account today, chat. You love to see it. You love to see it. Could this go to VWAP? 100%. Again, I'm not looking for a home run trade. This is just adding to the profits that we already had. So that was a nice 400 on top of what we had. Joey, the milk hate from earlier is mad, disrespectful. Me and my cousins and my brothers used to crush. Dude, I still crush milk. I love a nice cold glass of milk. I really do. Oh man, bro, which is better, trading on a prop account or self-funded? Honestly, prop accounts I think are the best way to go for most people, just because you know you have that scalability, you have the low barrier to entry, and it teaches good, like honestly good discipline as well, because you are a little bit tighter on rule sets, right? So it teaches you what you need to learn, and so I'm always going to encourage prop. But when you do get to a point of consistency, right, where you're like constantly racking up payouts from props and you're doing well in prop firm accounts, at that point, you know, you could look at start funding your own account. Check your previous messages. Let's see. What's the entry on the 1 minute you look for when you use a failed? What's the entry on the 1 minute you look for when you use it? So I use the 5 minute. I execute off 5 minute timeframes. And so what usually happens, I'll give you like the A+ setup, right? So the A+ setup would be like if we came down and popped IB low and then came back up within, But like this here is a wick, like a large wick at the bottom showing lack of follow through. So like on a 5-minute time frame, right? Let's just say that we get something like this, right? This is the candle. Excuse my drawing, but this wick here, right? This wick showing lack of follow through. Sellers unable to push through. We get buyers here. I long this and take this up, right? So you see a wick down below, IB low, strong candle closure, and a move. So that would be like the A+ setup there. And wow, glad I got out of my trade, chat. What the heck, dude? What has happened? Bro, we got an A+ break and retest on gold IB high. Let's see. I can pull gold. Let's see. Throw on New York. We got an A+ break and retest on gold IBI. Oh yeah, looks great. You can see just like how I was talking about the wick, right? You know what I mean? But also too, this would have worried me on this, you know, testing VWAP and wicking back down. However, seeing this retest and then catch buyers, that's not a bad break and retest trade. It's not my strength. I personally don't trade the break and retest and continuation trades just because it's not my strength. I'm not very good at them. There are instances where I will enter those trades, but they're not my strong suit. My strong suit is like the IB mid trades that you just saw me take, and then the IB low or high failures. But for gold, that break and retest, I mean, it's been pretty decent. Doesn't look bad. So the IB low wouldn't have broken because that's my reversal model in the range. So price would have if you're talking about my model, price would have broken through IB low. Just the wick, like there would have been a wick showing lack of follow through and getting back above into the range. So we would have went through IB low. That's what you're referring to. Let's see. Joey, would you take a trade at a proposed IB mid before 10:30? Yes. If we have a directional move, so like as an example, chat, let's draw it out real quick. As an example, let's just say that this is the IB high, IB low, IB mid. All right. This is the first hour. Okay. So this is the first hour. Say we're not even closed yet, right? If we get a directional move right out the open, right? And then we come down and retest, say, the current IB mid or wherever IB mid is at this time. IB mid isn't set yet, but it's the current IB mid. But if we're retesting it after a directional move, I would take this long and ride it up. Yeah, 100%. There has to be like a really strong directional move, though. I wouldn't just take it blindly. I would want to have a clear sense of direction before I do that. Really topped it. Yeah, that was pretty insane. Not sure what happened here, but glad I definitely got out of it. Just another reason why like hitting base hits in this kind of PA chat is honestly the best thing to do. Are you trading a live account or sim funded? I traded both today. I copy traded my Tradeify fundeds with my personal this morning. Tradeify fundeds are all locked up. I won't be trading my Tradeify fundeds the rest of the day because they are nice and green, but my personal, I'm still trading. What would you expect to see with current PA to take a trade at IB mid? So kind of what I saw earlier and what I took, right? So if you really look at this, we have our directional move, okay? We have our directional move. We had our pullback. We got below IB mid. We got back above it. We tried to go lower one more time, had a wick, and we saw buyers. So if we do get that push below like an IB mid level like we did here and have a wick here, I'm taking that 10 out of 10 times. All right. Now, in this scenario with where we are, I don't necessarily think we're going to stay above IB mid. I'm kind of more so leaning towards we go back to IB low. But that's on this. PA is a little bit weird right now. Okay, it's very jumpy. It's very rangy, consolidating. It's hard to get a good read on price in its current state, but I'm leaning a little bit more towards sellers right now. If I had to, think about where price is going to go at this point, probably IB low. That's where I feel it would go. The wick is the magic sauce. Yes, it is. For me, anyways. I've been preaching this over and over. Like, listen, anytime I get those wicks like that, bro, I'm taking the trade 10 out of 10 times. All right, Balance, have a good one. Which session do I like most, New York? Do I trade crude oil? Sometimes. There has to be a really good setup on crude oil for me to take it, but yeah. I know Leia's she's the oil master. But is there something technical you're seeing that makes you say IB low is going to be broken? Because it would be great if I learned how to trade IB before it's formed. So before IB is formed, I don't trade the IB high or IB low. I only trade IB mid before it's formed if there's a directional move. After it's formed, the only thing I'm really looking for is price to just push out of the range and then show lack of follow through. There's nothing like, I would say that the technical thing that I'm looking at is if we have that wick. Like, do we have a wick showing lack of follow through outside of that range? You know what I mean? Kind of like what I just showed you. If we have that wick, that shows that lack of follow through. And so I'll take that 10 out of 10 times. Okay. But as far as like, as far as trading the IB high and IB low before it's formed or getting like an idea of what's going to happen, you really can't do that. So if you're going to trade IB before it's formed, I would stick with the IB mid and make sure you have a directional move. Right? If it's just ranging, IB mid may not be great. We say trading is more of an art or a science, and if the latter, why couldn't your strategy be completely automated with strict rules? It could. You can automate any strategy. But as far as trading goes, if I would say is it an art or a science? I'm gonna have to really think about this. Is trading an art? Do I think is trading more of an art or more of a science? It definitely has both. But as far as like, if I had to choose like which one it's more of, I would have to say science, just because of data behind. Like you are trading based off data, and that's what science is it's data, right? So and like testing things, data behind those tests. So I would have to say it's more science than anything, but it is art too, because you have to really mold yourself to market conditions. You know what I mean? Because market conditions are always changing. So you have to be able to adapt to those conditions quickly. And that's an art in itself. If you think about it, like what worked, a month ago, it may not work today, may not work for the next month. And what works this week may not work next week. So you have to constantly be able to adapt. And that in itself is an art form. Looking at patterns, identifying patterns that you see on a daily basis is an art form, right? But the execution side of things, executing trades based off what you know is backed by data, which is like the more of the science side. So that's why I say it's both, but I would argue it's more science than anything. Chat, what do you guys think? Y'all agree with that? Do y'all think that was a fair statement? It's degenerate or bust. If you apply discretionary decision making, it becomes art. Yeah, I can see that. 100%. I can't trust someone that drinks milk. Well, money. Guess what, bro? I guess you can't trust me. Mathematics, that's one of me. Yeah. Chop City. Yeah, this is very choppy. Very annoying. See, I saw a question that I wanted to answer and I lost it. Hold on. Can you trade on TradingView directly? Yes. There was an IB trade. I'm on Joey's aid. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to work IB with VWAP and volume profiles. Confluence just can't seem to get a hang of it just yet. Do you think it's smart, or should I try to keep it simpler? So if you think of it like this, the more confluences you add, the more you jeopardize your entry location, right? If you're adding multiple layers, your entry location isn't going to be the best, because then you have to wait for those confluences to play out. And by the time you get multiple confluences playing out like that, the move's been happening. You know what I mean? So I would try to simplify it a little bit more. I would probably have like one layer of confluence if it were me. I would say if you're going to use IV, if you're going to use IB, maybe have like VWAP or as a confluence, or just volume profile, right? I wouldn't add multiple layers, because then you're going to overanalyze things. You're going to miss your entries. One thing might be telling you something completely different. I would just, yeah. Keep it simple. Have like one little layer of confluence that you look at. Like what, Ivy? I trade IB, VWAP, and key levels like yesterday's low and close. Nice. Kiss. Keep it stupid simple. Yes, agreed. Agreed, baby. Holy. Chat, we are just consolidating here, ranging in the middle of the initial balance and the market. We are doing absolutely nothing, going absolutely nowhere. We got one good trade in, and then the market just decided to not do a single thing. Pretty wild. Just as an FYI, chat, we do have a White House press conference coming up here in like an hour. So there is a good chance that the market does consolidate until that press conference. JM, do you believe that spending less time on the charts would be more profitable than staring at them for hours? Yes. I do. Because not only do you have like, you know, financial capital, but you also have mental capital that you got to protect. And when that mental capital drains, holy moly, like you will make the worst decisions possible. You got to protect your mental capital. You got to stay sharp. You got to stay connected between the ears. You know what I mean? You say holy now too. Yeah. It's kind of caught on. You know what I mean? Holy, went red again, brought it back to green, locked out. I guess I'm fine with a $28 green day after all. Green is green, baby. Green is green. Flip it and ship it, take it to the bank. What if you don't actually trade, just stare at the chart and make mental trades to see if the trade would play out or not? That would be called, well, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I wouldn't do it for hours on end in a day because that would be still brutal mentally, but you could do it. I don't know that I would do it all day. If I was going to spend time doing that, I would go back test like New York session on multiple days. Not like staring at the chart for one single day, you know what I mean? But like study the chart for like today's New York session, then go to yesterday's New York session, then go the day before's New York session, then go to last week's New York sessions. That's what I would do. And watch them and then take mental trades if you wanted to do that. But I wouldn't look at one single day the whole time. Holding long for 3 hours and no move. Yeah, that's crazy work. Do I prefer trading prop firm accounts or my personal accounts? It's hard to say. Which one do I like more? I like them both for different reasons, though, is the thing. I like the Tradeify funded accounts for the scalability of payouts and getting more for your dollar, the ROI side of it, so to speak, right? I like trading a personal account for having my own rules and restrictions, and I can pay myself anytime. So I like them both for different reasons. I can't say that I like one better than the other. It's both trading and both have their pros and cons. So I say it's a mixed bag. It's just two very different things, you know what I mean? So it's hard to compare. All right, Johnny. Definitely less risk with prop firm. Yeah, 100%. It's a low barrier to entry. It's like, you know, if you're trading prop accounts, you know, you're spending a couple $100s to get into an account. Whereas like if you trade personal, you're funding it with a few thousand. And so which would you rather lose? Would you rather lose a few $1,000s of your own money or a couple $100? You know what I mean? So I think it's best for most people to trade with prop, 100%. What rules do I have when trading my personal account? Am I different from Tradeify? Honestly, it could be like loss limits, position sizing. I can, you know, get in and out of trades as I wish. That's like fast. Let's see what else. There's a few things. I can pay myself whenever, but still though, like I don't want y'all to get confused here. Cause like I trade both and I like both for their own separate reasons. I like my personal account for my own account and I like my Tradeify fundeds for the scalability and getting into low barrier entry, again, being able to have multiple funded accounts, be able to scale those accounts, be able to take payouts from those accounts, right? A couple, $1,000 on Lightning funded accounts could turn into $10,000 payouts. Like that's what I like. Like I like both prop and personal for completely different reasons. So I don't want to sit here and say one's better than the other, because I can't say that. I don't think one is. Again, because they all have their different pros and cons. You know what I mean? But I will always tell people they need to start with prop. Always. I will never say go start a personal account. If you have the ability to trade prop, just trade prop. That's all you need. All you need. You make money from it, and that's it. I use Tradeify, Ninja Trader for broker. So I passed my eval. Now I am on funded. Now I want to go slow on that. Like make every day 200 only slowly. Is that a good idea? Yeah, it's slower you take it, the better. Just keep in mind that while you're taking it slow, if you have a red day, don't let that one red day ruin your entire week of profits. Very easy to do that. Hobby trading and scaling is definitely an advantage for prop firms. It's definitely best to learn with a prop firm. 100%. You should always learn to start with prop firms. Always. Even the most experienced traders trade with props right now. Like it makes sense. We live in an era where prop firms have provided a really good opportunity for traders, and so I couldn't sit here and say not to take advantage of that or to do that. That'd be weird. How much did you risk on eval? I have straight to funded, so I didn't go through eval. I'm pretty aggressive on eval. I'm not gonna lie to you though. If I trade evals, I trade them aggressively. I'm sized up. I'm trading aggressive. Like I'm trying to pass them. I won't lie. I won't sit here and lie to you and say that I take my time with evals and trade them how I know I should trade them. I won't sit here and lie to you. But my funded accounts are a completely different story. Dennis, what's up? No, nobody's ever told me that. How do you determine 5 minute as your preferred time frame? I input between 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute, mainly because I'm impulsive and impatient. Need to stick with one. So for me, the 5 minute, this has come from like years of just trading multiple time frames. The 5 minute has always given me a high enough time frame to where I can get a good read on price, but a low enough time frame to still get a good entry. That makes sense. My flat, yeah, right now I'm flat. We took one trade earlier. Got out at the very top of this move. And then it sunk after. So I am staying flat right now. I don't know that I want to hold a trade through the White House press conference either. So I might wait till that's done. I think there will be, yeah, Gabriel, I think there will be setups for the rest of the day. I think there will be something for sure. Use the 5 minute for entry and 1 minute to manage trade if needed. That's a good idea. That's not bad. I'm assuming you trail behind the bottoms of the 1 minute candles. I know a lot of people that do that. Like if you're trailing, you just trail at the bottom of each 1 minute candle. A lot of people do that. I prefer the 1 day pass. Leah, I definitely agree with you on that. 5 and 15 minute provide a good perspective. Yeah. Started using your IB strat on TradingView, and now I'm live with Tradeify. What? No shot. Chat. Yo, GG's for Gabriel. Started using IB Strat on TradingView, and now I'm live with Tradeify. It's goated. Holy moly. That is some... My goodness. Can't make it up. Gabriel, congrats. You're very interactive with the chat. Yeah, I try to be. When I'm waiting for something to happen in the market to go to a level, I'm pretty talkative. I'm a little yapper. I am a yapper. After 1 day pass, what is your strategy? Daily max profit to go through that buffer and beyond for payout. So it just depends on the market. I don't set a ceiling for how much I can make. Obviously, I stay under a consistency rule. I want to make sure I am well within my consistency rule limits, but I don't set a ceiling on how much I can make. The ceiling is my consistency. So if I make $300 one a day, I make $300. I make 1,000, I make 1,000. 500, it is what it is. The only hard rule that I have set in my fundeds is just like how much I'm willing to lose in a day. But as far as how much I make, I will let that max out at consistency rule. You know what I mean? But I don't aim for that. I want to be very clear. I don't aim to just max out my daily to stay under consistency. I'll take what the market gives me. You ever copy trade evals? Yeah, I do. If I'm trading evals, I'll copy trade them. How high is the win rate for your IB strategy, more or less? So if I look at my trading stats, it is a bit of a mixed bag, because I trade IB and VWAP, but majority of my trades have been IB this month. Okay, and my win rate for this month is 67%. So, and I have a profit factor of 2. So it could be a little bit more, it could be a little bit less, but that's my win rate so far this month. And majority of my trades have been IB, if that gives you any information. Not all of them, but majority of them. And if I look at, just say the past 2 months here, let's see. Let's do June. Say just July. They're roughly the same. I mean, for the past 2 months, my win rate has been 66%. So roughly, that's about roughly where I sit on average. Do I full port the evals? I wouldn't necessarily say I full port them. I just trade a little bit more heavy on size and number of trades. Do I ever scale on my trades? If so, can you give an example of how you would scale? I scale out. I've switched my entry model to 15 to 20 micros, and I will scale out as I get in profit. So I'm constantly locking in, and leaving a runner for however long I want it to run. When does the press conference start? It's supposed to be an hour at 1 o'clock Eastern. I think, right? Yeah. Profit factor is way more important than win rate. Yeah, I agree. I mean, expectancy, right? Your expectancy in your trade is what's important. You can have like a 75% win rate and still blow your accounts, because you don't manage risk. So win rate's flawed in my opinion, unless you're following a very technical system. You know what I mean? Unless you're very technical, you're following a system day in and day out, you're not straying away from it, you have a one-to-one system or whatever, then yeah, win rate matters, I think. But outside of that, I think it can be very flawed. We have all these bot accounts. thinking there's somebody special. Let's just hide you. And we'll just hide you from wherever you are, and you're a bot account for sure. Get rid of you. Bada bing, bada boom. I struggle with risk to reward often. Let me ask you, how do you enter and how do you exit? Give me an example. All right, it looks like we are coming down to IB low here, chat. IB low, possibly inbound. Do I trust this dump? Yeah, I think we go to IB low. I had that feeling earlier about going to IB low. Once I got out of my long here and we started seeing this selling, IB low seems very doable. So I trust it down to IB low for sure. Doesn't mean I'm right. I could be wrong, but I have a pretty good feeling about IB low. Great question, Dion. I actually really love this question. Joey, based on what you just said, how often are your trades discretionary? I do have discretion in my trades. Now, that's not to say that I don't have technical setups that I look for. Okay, so I have pointed out a lot of examples on the technical side of things of what helps me identify whether I want to get in a trade or not. But there is a level of discretion that I use. It works for me. Discretion doesn't work for everybody. Some people have their own opinions about discretion. But I'm not 100% discretion. I will say that. I do have technical things that I look for that are proven to work for me. But there is a level of discretion at in some capacity. Yeah, these are all bot accounts, chat, that are posting this. It's literally the same thing being posted. All bots. But I will say, like, everybody has their own opinion about discretion in trading. And there is I won't sit here and say who's right and who's wrong. I feel like everyone's entitled to their own opinions, and what is right for them could be wrong for me. What would be right for me could be wrong for them. So it's like, there is no right or wrong. You know what I mean? That would be like saying, in my opinion, saying discretion is wrong. I feel like that could be like saying a strategy doesn't work when all strategies work. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. But again, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. There is no yes or no or right or wrong in my opinion. You and Amash should discuss discussion. I know he has some thoughts about discussion. And maybe we get into it. Maybe on an Asia stream. Maybe next time I hop on Asia, Brandon, if you're listening, maybe next time I hop on Asia stream, we have a deep discussion about discussion. Do I think it can go lower than IB low? Yeah, I do. What song is in the background? I don't know. I don't hear it. Yeah, and I think with experience too, you can be a little bit more discretionary. I really do believe that. But chat, I mean, here's the thing, dude. It's like, you know what? Here. me see something real quick. Actually, no, I can't pull that up actually. Okay. So I started my personal account last year. All right. I was profitable last year, and I have discretion in my trades. This year I'm very profitable in my personal account. I have discretion. I mean, it's like it works for me. You know what I mean? It works for me. I'm not 100% discretionary, but I do have discretion in some capacity in my trades. So would a short from IB mid to IB low have been a valid trade for me? No, not in this scenario, just because there was so much consolidation. So if you look, a lot of consolidation here, right? And then also too, we had a directional move. Okay, so coming off a directional move with consolidation, this would lead me to believe we would go to VWAP or maybe higher. But because there is selling coming through, that's not an IB mid trade that I would trade. It's not very probable for me. Not a high probable setup. The only IB mid trades I would say that are high probable is coming off a directional move and then getting with that directional move off IB mid. Think of it like that. JC, I wasn't calling you a bot. There were bots like commenting in the chat saying the same thing over and over. I wasn't calling you one. I'm passing evals but struggling and funded. Just wondering if my risk management is off. I know part of it is probably psychology, because you do have real money on the line that you're trying to make. So it is 100%. It skews your judgment a little bit. It's more of a mental thing. If you have no problem passing your evals, you just got to do what you're doing and in your fundeds. But when you pass those evals, as long as you're not like full pouring or YOLOing them. There was 19K people watching earlier. We actually got up to 60,000 people watching, but it was all bots. It weren't real people. Somebody was botting the YouTube channel. So this was the directional move that I was talking about. Dex. So like this was the directional move that we had coming down to IB mid. I took the long here to get with the directional move, but fading, going short here would be going against what I'm seeing on that directional move. So that's why I wouldn't take this short, because it doesn't line up with my IB mid parameters. You know what I mean? Bonfire, you were buying the views? Was that you, Bonfire? You did the 70K? Okay, well, let's Bonfire, let's not do it again, you know what I mean? Because that could that actually hurts YouTube channels. Why is the whole market suddenly dumping? I don't know. I haven't seen any news come out. Oh wait, booms heard in Dubai's downtown area when that was 11:20. Oh, that was just now. That wasn't reasonable. That's not the reason why. Yeah, I haven't seen any news come out. I don't know. It could just be that there is a press conference coming up here soon. Is there any experience in your background that helped you accepting losing trades? Yes, 100%. I actually love talking about this because it plays a huge role. Chat. So in my previous life, before I was a trader, I was in marketing. I ran paid advertising online, Facebook ads, Google ads, YouTube ads. I ran paid advertising for online business owners, whether that was business coaches, e-com owners, service providers, whatever, right? I ran a lot of ads and I ran north of 6 figures a month in ad spend, right? So I was already kind of used to large P&Ls, just in a different sense. Like I was used to P&Ls on the marketing side where I was spending, north of 6 figures a month. And so I'd already been kind of like desensitized to drawdowns and ups and downs with marketing budgets, right? And so that kind of carries over to trading, where it's like I see big numbers, I see large P&Ls, drawdowns, wins, and I was able to get desensitized to that a lot faster on the trading side because of my marketing background and how much money I was spending in advertising. So that definitely helped a lot. I was already working with numbers, working with P&Ls, working with clients losing money, making money. So it all kind of that side of it carried over to trading. We are coming down to IB low here. See if we break IB low. Maybe get an IB low failure chat. I don't know. White House press conference is in. Wow, it's already 11:23. Chat, where did time go? Have I been yapping that much? Chat, what the heck happened, dude? I've been yapping that much? Holy hell. Y'all gotta tell me to shut up, dude. Y'all gotta tell me to zip it, bro. What are we talking about? If I fail at breaking IB low, would you try a long IB mid? Possibly. Depends on the setup, but yes. That'd be something I look for, Tony. Chat, let's do a giveaway. 250K select. Production, your keyword is back there. Let me know when you're ready. We enjoy your yapping. All right, chat, here's your keyword. Type this in the comments here to win a 50K select account. Keyword is King Yapper. Type that in the comments there for your chance to win a 50K select account. And while you guys do that, bro, be sure to hit that like button with serious stories, a little thumbs up button there, challenging you to a thumb war. Do those likes up on the stream. If you're not already subscribed, we're almost to 140K subscribers here on YouTube. Be sure to hit that subscribe button and tune into the daily live streams. We have a bunch of beautiful hosts with you live every day, all day. New York session, Asia session, London session. We're with you throughout the entire day, baby. So be sure to hit that subscribe button and catch all the beautiful hosts, dropping some serious sauce, some serious trades with you guys. Working our way to 140. We will be at 200K soon, no doubt about it, chat. And trust me, believe me when I say you want to be on that train. Give you guys a few more seconds here. Your yapping is acceptable. At least you're not dropping the F-bomb. Okay, well, I don't cuss that much. All right, production, I'm going to go ahead and run it. RJV trades. RJV, I know you're here. Been seeing you. RJV, go ahead and type in the comments for me real quick. RJV, 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 are you here? There you are. All right. RJV, make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. All right. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that code for that free 50K select account. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Congrats. Catching some buyers here. Trying to catch a bid down there just shy of IB low. Thanks, Joey. Go fishing. I'd love to. That sounds amazing. I might today, honestly. That sounds kind of good. I just might do that. Chat, with that said, bro, we are all out of time. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, tuning in, listening to my Yap Fest, having some good conversations. Feel like we had a good talk, chat. We had a good talk today. We caught a banger trade. We caught a good trade and had some good combos. This is a W stream, chat. This is why I do what I do. Love it. Thank you guys for hanging out, tuning in. I'm gonna get up out of here. We got the GOAT Amos coming up next. We're gonna go to a commercial break, and Amos will be with you next. So be sure to stay tuned for him. Chat, love you guys. Stay beautiful. I will see you later on, baby. Cheers.